Hello, hello, hello. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Oh, hello. Oh my goodness. If you think, if you think I was not tired all day today, you'd be wrong, because I have been tired all day today. A 15-hour stream with work the next day. Yeah, that was smart, Sarzac. That was really smart. Welcome everybody. Welcome to today's Retro Monday. We're gonna be playing more NES Classic Mini today. Maybe even finishing it. We're just gonna have to see how things go. Let me first of all update first. Melchior has reclaimed their title as first. Melchior, thank you for also getting those shoutouts there too. Let me go ahead and see what's going on. I'll get to that when I get to that. We got Melchior first. We got Cowbell second, and Rocker is third. Hi, hi. Hi, Cowbell. Hi, Melchior. Hi, Rocker. Been a long day. My vehicle caught on fire. Oh my god. I hope everything's okay. Jeez. Talk about scary. We got Phoenix with a 3-stream streak. Hi, hi, Phoenix. Hi, how are you? Thank you for that 3-stream streak. And we got Firehawk here. Hi, Firehawk. Luna Fox is here as well. I heard Dragonoid come in. Oh, and look, imagine that. Imagine that. The cookie person was Finley Fish. Imagine that. Color me surprised. I'm almost out of cookies, actually. I think I have enough to get through the night, though, if that happens even. Keep scrolling down. Beast Hunter's here. Oh no, Beast, you have the flu. That's not good. That's not good. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Welcome, welcome. I hope everyone's having a good day. Hope you had a good weekend. We are just doing a chill 5-hour stream tonight. I'm not gonna go over. I'm actually want to go to bed as soon as I can tonight. But we are going to be playing some more of the NES Mini Classic, and I'm pretty excited about that. Finley, thank you for the lurk. 2 days, but that's no good. That's no good. Do you know if has it peaked yet, or is it still getting like worse? Hi, Dragonoid. Hello, hello. But yeah, welcome in everyone. Welcome in. Hope everyone's doing well today. I don't really have anything to talk about too much. I went to work. I came home. I took a short nap. There's not too much to talk about. I'm kind of tired. But we are going to be playing some fun stuff today. Like, what are we actually? What's actually some of the games we're going to look at today? Looks like we're starting with Pac-Man. Oh, that could be fun. Oh, Punch Out and Star Tropics. Okay. Super C. That's good. I got the Mario Brother games. I'm not going to beat any of those, but I will play them for 30 minutes each. I did a marathon of those in December, so I'm not really wanting to play through all those again so soon. Tecmo Bowl and the Zelda games. That's everything that's left. We could finish tonight. If we don't, we'll just finish next week, and then I'll get started on the next thing that we're going to do for Retro Monday, which will be a first ever playthrough of Super Mario 64 for me, because I have never ever beaten Mario 64 before. But yeah, so that's what we're going to be doing today. So how is everybody? Beast Hunter is ill, and that sucks. Cowbell, how are you doing today? I was supposed to call some people back today. I actually had family members calling me yesterday, and I didn't take any of their calls. I probably should have called them tonight. My dad's weird, though. My dad won't take phone calls before 5 o'clock, and it's like, okay, like, I get it. but also that's a little frustrating. It's like, okay, you want to talk to me, but you don't want me to call at a time that's like good for me to call at. So I don't know what to do that. Yeah, I saw you beat that. Congratulations on that, Beast. Congratulations. So, um, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get started in just a moment, everybody. Let people come in here. Might as well bring up the schedule. I did stay up last night and did a stream schedule, though I didn't post it until like this morning. I discovered if I post things like really late, people don't see them. So let's look at what we're doing this week for the stream schedule. So yeah, tonight we're gonna be playing more of the NES Classic Minis. Might finish it tonight. Might not. We'll just have to see what happens. But I want to give each game at least 30 minutes. I do want to beat Super C though. Like, I haven't played Super C since the Contra Collection came out back in 2019. I've beaten it like many times before. It's not a game I know. Like, I've never done it deathless. But I'm not like bad at it either. So we'll play that a little bit. I want to go through that. But yeah, here's the stream schedule for this coming week, everyone. Tomorrow, no stream. I am off. I am off. I'm sure I'll be visiting streamer friends, but I'm probably. I actually work remote tomorrow, so I can kind of sleep in a little bit tomorrow, which will be nice. Wednesday for the Discord movie night, we are finishing this month of all things Middle Earth. We will be watching the extended edition of The Return of the King, starting that at 8 p.m. Central. There's a link to the Discord if you'd like to join the Discord. And Mr. Jesus, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Some of your favorite PSP games. I really like the Final Fantasy games on the PSP. I think as far as like remakes go, the PSP has like the best Final Fantasy remakes for those particular games. There's a couple Mega Man games on there, like Mega Man Powered Up. There's another Mega Man X game, I forget the name. Those are very good. The Phantasy Star games on the PSP are very good. There's a very good Castlevania collection on there too. I'm generally a retro gamer, so I'm recommending retro stuff. But yeah, there's a lot of really good stuff on the PSP. PSP is a solid game system. I think people appreciate it a lot more than they did whenever it was current. I remember like when the PSP came out, I wasn't super interested in it because it seemed that Sony was like pushing that UMD format where they were like, yeah, watch movies on your PSP. It's like, I don't want to watch Spider-Man on my PSP. What kind of games does it have? But I think like over time, I think people have like appreciated the PSP a lot more. Oh, you have a modded Vita. Okay, then you can put whatever you want on that. I have a modded PS TV, which is basically a Vita, and it's awesome. Yeah. But those are some of the things I would recommend. But yeah, modded Vita is awesome. Okay, so that's what we're going to be doing for the Discord movie night. We'll be finishing Return of the King. The following week, we're going to watch the Star Wars Holiday Special. That's a subathon promise, and I need to start fulfilling some more of these subathon promises. So, following week, we're going to do that. On Thursday, for Spooky Thursday at 5 p.m. Central, I'll be playing Twisted Metal 2. This is just going to be a casual stream. I'm just going to try to beat Twisted Metal 2 with as many characters as possible. Which I've streamed a little bit of Twisted Metal 2 before. I think I might have beat it with Minion and another character, which Minion is a boss character, so that's kind of cheap. But I've been wanting to play some Twisted Metal lately, so Twisted Metal 2 is pretty loved. We had a birthday subathon, Mister, a few weeks ago, and that was one of the like chat incentives, is that we would watch the Star Wars special. I'm the only person that's obligated to be there. Like, nobody else is obligated to be there for the thing, and I think it'll probably just be me watching it. But I have to do it. I told my viewers I would do it. because we met that goal. So, you know, VTubers tormenting themselves, right? Oh no, you couldn't get me to play Star Wars Connect. That was when honestly, Star Wars Connect is when I stopped caring about Star Wars. Like watching like the music videos, like I'm Han Solo. That's when I stopped caring about Star Wars. That's when it started. You could not get me to do that. I don't have a Connect either, so I can't even do that. Hey X, hi, how are you? Friday we're gonna do more of the Phantasy Star 2 remake. I'm doing a lot of grinding for that off stream because there's a lot of like Meseta that I have to grind, and grinding's not fun. I was not happy. Like the last like 2 hours of the stream yesterday was me just grinding like magic and spells in Final Fantasy VI. So I'm trying to get a bunch of the grinding done off stream. Granted, Phantasy Star 2 is mostly a grind game, but I'm trying to get a bunch of the more redundant grinding done. So but we'll be doing that on Friday, and I'll be starting my Friday stream with some Blazing Lasers. Saturday, for PSO Saturday, we're going to be playing GameCube PSO. So I'll be on Shitserve, and hopefully I'll get to play with some others. And then Sunday, courtesy of more Cowbell here, I will, for the first time ever, be playing Metroid Zero Mission. Cowbell was the first person to redeem a special stream during the subathon, and I'm finally starting to get to these. So, Cowbell, I'll be playing that on Sunday, this Sunday. But yeah, how's everyone doing? Did Mr. G, did you recently get a modded Vita, or have you like had one for a while? That was the real reason I wanted a PlayStation TV, honestly, so that I could play Vita games and PSP games all like on my big screen TV. It's such a nice thing. I love my PS TV, and it's basically the same hardware that the Vita uses, except there's no disk drive. Oh, you've had yours since 2023. Nice. Those are really nice machines. I really wish Sony had supported that more. Of course, that's kind of what Sony does these days. If they have something that's not a mega hit immediately, they seemingly just kind of like abandon it. And I don't think the Vita was a mega hit immediately, but I honestly think it could probably still be on the market if it had received support, better support. Zero Mission is slightly frustrating to me in that it's heavily linear if you don't sequence break like crazy. I've never played it before, but I'm excited to. I've wanted to play that one for a long time. Just never got to it. What FF on Vita PSP do you recommend for someone who isn't a huge fan of role-playing FF? 4. The ones that are on Vita, you have 1, 2, and 4. 1 and 2 are really old school, even with like the new graphics they have. 4 is very story heavy, so if you like story, and I also think it's a lot more accessible than 1 and 2. 1 and 2 especially is a very notoriously difficult game. 1 not so much, but you can screw yourself up in 1 pretty easily. But yeah, I would definitely recommend 4. But I like all 3 of those. I think all 3 of the PSP remakes of those Final Fantasies are the best remake versions of those games. I still like the originals, and I'll still play the originals, but those PSP remakes are solid. Oh, you have played 4. Okay. I want to say there's also a 3D remake of 3 on the PSP. I haven't played that myself, but I've heard it's like really story driven. So you might want to look into that. I've heard pretty good things about it, but I haven't played it myself. Have any of you ever played the 3D remake of 3, Final Fantasy 3? Oh, but yeah, so this is what we're going to be doing this week, everybody. We're just going to be chilling with some NES mini games tonight, and you know, I'm not going to be streaming the next 2 days, and when I come back to streaming on Thursday, it'll be with Twisted Metal 2. which again is just going to be kind of a chill stream. I just want to try to like play through some Twisted Metal. The week after that, for Spooky Thursdays, we're going to be starting the Resident Evil remake, which will be fun because I love that game. And I'm going to be playing it on a harder difficulty I've never played it on before. Hey, we got Pokey and 6card. Hi, Pokey. Hi, 6card. Hi. How are you guys? Hope you guys had a good weekend. Vix, I saw you were streaming today. Oh my goodness. The NES Mini is on right now. Y'all can't see it, but it's doing the demo for Pac-Man, and it just had the ghost, the name of the ghost up there, and one of the ghosts is named Pokey. That's funny. But yeah, I saw you were streaming earlier, 6. I was at work, unfortunately, but I hope your stream went well. What were you? Oh, you were doing Chrysalis. Nice. Mr. G, do you have a birthday this week? Well, happy early birthday. Happy early birthday. Do you have any plans for it? And let's see. Akitone's here. Hi, Aki. Hi. How are you? Give a shout out for Aki. Thank you, Melchior. Give shout outs to these great streamer friends. I'll check out the streamers we're getting shout outs for. They're all great friends, all great streamers. No Wednesday or Thursday for me. You're going to miss Return of the King. You'll never know how it ends, Pig Knight. You'll never know what happens to the One Ring. How could you, Pig Knight? How could you? Is it DentalCon? Is that the work retreat, or is this something else? Hey, Renegade, what's up? What's up, Renegade? How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. Long stream today. Did SMZ3 randomizer followed by Chrysalis randomizer. Oh man, 2 randomizers back to back. You're a madman, dude. I hope they went well. Hope they went well. I know they probably did. You're fucking master at those things. Not DentCon, it's just an annual go. Oh, okay. Well, I hope it's a good time. Hopefully they provide good food and stuff. Tea time. I had to have some coffee just a bit ago to get me to fully wake up. I've been tired all day. I think I ended up going to bed around 2:30 this morning. I got up at 6:30. Really, I got up at 7:30, but I kind of lingered in bed for like an hour. But yeah, so that's what we're doing for this week, everyone. Again, if you'd like to join the Discord, feel free to. We have 270 people in the Discord. I'm having to like look at stuff every day because people are posting stuff like in multiple channels often. We had some fun discussion about Blasphemous and some other stuff. And Mr. G, if you'd like to join the Discord, I know there's a lot of people in there that have opinions about PSP games. Not to pressure you to join it or anything, but I know there's some people in our Discord that know the PSP a lot better than I do. I'm never Blasphemous. Hey, J-Thud. I want to play Blasphemous. I've been wanting to play that in Infernax for like the longest time. Like the longest time. The PSP is a cool system. It really is. And I didn't fully appreciate the PSP until like the end of its lifetime. I was actually, and I mentioned this a bit ago, but I was really annoyed with the PSP when it came out because Sony was pushing that stupid UMD format. And it was just like, who cares about games? You could be watching Spider-Man on your PSP. I don't want to watch Spider-Man on my PSP. I'll watch it on my big screen with surround sound, the way Sam Raimi intended. But now nobody really remembers the UMDs for the PSP anymore. Like, whenever I mention that, like, people are always like, "Oh yeah, I remember UMDs." Took a while to gain steam. Yeah. You could watch Spider-Man in class. When I was in college, the DVD for the Andrew Lloyd Webber Phantom of the Opera movie came out. we had this asshole, this absolute asshole of a student, um, who watched that movie in the back of class every day. He had like headphones and stuff. I don't know why the professor did not put a stop to this, because she always looked agitated, but she never said anything to this guy. And he would literally sit there watching it with like the headphones on, and he'd be moving his hands back and forth like he was conducting the movie. Want to choose between Parasite Eve, Shadowrun Genesis, or Phantasy Star Randomizer. I'll let you choose which one, as I don't know what game you'd be most excited to want to try, and I'd be happy to see you play any of those. Okay, let me record this, J-Thud. Remember what I said, it will be a few months before I can get to these, because I have a backlog of like 13 or 14 of them. But that'll give me plenty of time to like think about the stuff. So let me go ahead and record that for you. See, this is J-Thud. And congratulations on redeeming that, by the way. I've been waiting for you to redeem that because I know you've been really close, because now I'm going to raise the price on that slightly. I didn't want to raise the price on you whenever I know that you were like super close, and you've also been having some some issues that have been preventing you from being in the stream a little bit more often. But now I'm going to raise the price a bit. I'm not going to raise it a lot, but I do need to raise it a tiny bit. You've saved that for, yeah, that's another reason I didn't want to just raise it like at the beginning of the new year, because I knew you were really close. But I am going to raise it a little bit. That won't be a problem for the people that redeem that pretty often, like Pig Knight and Melchior. You'd love to see me do a Symphony of the Night randomizer? I would love to do one too. I've been really curious about that randomizer and the Phantasy Star 4 randomizer. Six, I don't know if you saw it, but I did my first SMZ3 rando a few weeks ago. My friend Professor Hammerad, I don't know if you know Professor. He does a lot of randomizers, does a lot of the random same kind of randomizers that you're into. Give him a shout out. It was fucking cool. I really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. It was really awesome. I definitely want to learn it a little bit more. I could tell that the part I was rusty on was the Zelda stuff, because the Metroid stuff felt a little bit more just natural to me. And hey, Monkey. Hi, how are you, Monkey? I am raising the price. I've been saying that since October. This is not new. The price is going to go up a little bit. It's not going to be a problem for people that normally redeem that every couple of months, but I have to raise the price because it's getting redeemed so often. I don't even know how much I'm going to raise it by, but it is going up. It's inflation. Everything goes up except your wages. Anyway. At least my wages don't go up. Anyway, what are we gonna say? Oh, your soul. I don't know what to tell y'all. You gotta raise it. I'm not raising anything else though. That one's got to raise. I have 14 of those things in the queue right now, so I have to do some control, to put some controls on this. The channel's bigger than it was a year ago, so we gotta do that. No, it's not gonna be super. I'm not gonna double it or anything up. It might go up by maybe 10 to 15,000 points. Most people that are here for every stream can get that in a couple of days, so it's not gonna be too crazy now. I'm not gonna, like I said, I'm not gonna double it or anything. That would be ridiculous. Anyway, here's a link to my socials if anybody wants to follow me on the social medias. Blue Sky, I almost said co-host, but co-host has been shut down. Blue Sky, Twitter, and Facebook are the main ones. Though I'm thinking about getting rid of Facebook because no one really looks at it, and the Facebook UI is so ridiculous. Like when I click on post, it'll put me through several different prompts before it actually will let me post the thing. It's like, would you like to schedule this as an event? No. Are you sure you want to post this? Yes. It's just no, just post it. I click post it. I don't want to go through a whole bunch of menus every time. I don't use my personal Facebook at all. Like, I have a personal Facebook, but I don't use it. Um, but I have like 65 people that follow my Facebook for the stream. A couple of them are regulars. Like, well, I don't want to say anybody's name, because the weird thing about having like a Facebook for your like Twitch stream is that like people will follow you on it, and like you know who these people are. You know their full names. You can click on their profiles and get a glimpse into their private lives, which I have never done that because that is creepy. But I could if I wanted to. So I don't know. I just might walk away from Facebook completely. I don't think I'll delete it. I think if I walk away from it, I'll just be like, look, I'm not updating here anymore. Come to these sites. Join the Discord. And hi, Hathor. Hi, how are you? Yeah, my mom uses Facebook. She's a grandma. Sneakily had everyone like certain. Oh, did it? No, that's for you to do if you want to, Dragonoid. That's not for me to do. That's not for me to do. I actually forgot that you followed me on Facebook, though. I was, there are a couple, and honestly, some of the people that do follow me on it are real life friends. But no, that's certainly not for me to do that. If any streamer ever would do something like that, I think that's even with the person's permission, I don't think that's okay for a streamer to do. I can't leave Twitch. You leave Twitch, you can't. There's not really a rival for Twitch. YouTube, Kick, all those they don't have Twitch's audience. They've tried to and they don't. So you know, you gotta deal with some evil, I guess, if you're gonna have an internet presence. Besides, if I leave Twitch, what if Bezos is like, how dare you leave Twitch? I revoke your Prime. Like how Bezos did that in South Park, where he was going around revoking everyone's Prime. You no longer have access to Amazon Prime. Oh yeah, that's every tech company though. Like, you know, once they have a monopoly or something close to it, they do what they want. I mean, Facebook did that for years. Still, they kind of do that. Though Facebook isn't what it was 10 years ago, thank goodness. I know I'm not a fan of all this power that a lot of these big tech companies have. I don't want to get into that. That's getting into real life stuff, and this is a channel about video games, so I'll keep it at that. Keep it at that. All right. Speaking of video games, let's look at video games. That looks off. That looks very off, but it's not. I guess that's just Zelda. Okay. Okay, so last week I played 3 games. I played Mega Man 2, Metroid, and Ninja Gaiden. I've done all 3 games of these deathless before. My playthroughs last week, I died once on Mega Man 2, didn't die on Metroid, and oh my god, I am still embarrassed about my Ninja Gaiden performance last week. That was shameful. But I also hadn't played Ninja Gaiden in like a year and a half, and that's a game that you really kind of have to memorize almost frame for frame. But this is what we're playing today, everyone. Each of these games is going to get about 30 minutes, because this is really just kind of a casual sampling of NES games. I'll play Pac-Man, Punch-Out, Star Tropics for 30 minutes each. I love Punch-Out, but I suck at it. I will get up to probably Soda Popinski. Soda Popinski is going to just absolutely destroy me. That's probably what's going to happen. Soda Popinski is probably going to just destroy me, and that's okay, you know, because that's what Soda Popinski does. I mean, look at him. Look at that face. Look at that face. Look at Soda Popinski. Yeah, I saw that. I'll probably download that, but I'm not gonna... Like, the RPG project is already underway. I have had sprites. I have someone making some sprites that are for the XP and not for the other versions, which have different dimensions. But I'll probably download it anyway. It is free. Yeah, we look at video games here. Video game. And Hathor, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Thank you, thank you. Anyway, back to the NES minis. Yeah, so I'll play these for about 30 minutes. I honestly don't like Star Tropics, but I will play it. Maybe I'll appreciate it a little bit differently. This is the only game that I'm definitely going to beat today, Super C. I haven't played Super C since the Contra Collection came out, but it's really good. The Mario games, I did a marathon of these all recently, so I don't really feel the need to like go through them again. Especially Mario 2 and Mario 3 are pretty long games if you don't use warp zones. And I've mentioned before that Mario Brothers, the first Mario Brothers, literally terrifies me. It is a terrifying... Everything else on this system does not terrify me. Castlevania, Castlevania 2, Donkey Kong, none of these games terrify me except Super Mario Brothers. Like, when I think of Super Mario Brothers, I get anxious. I get anxious. I'll even play Tecmo Bowl for 30 minutes. I've never played it before. And then there's the Zeldas, which I've actually beaten both of these on stream before. But, yeah, let's just see how they go. What do you love about Star Tropics? I've never been able to get into it. What do you dig about it? Oh, I can do original Contra deathless easily. I've done it deathless on stream before. I've got a YouTube record. Contra. I have been playing Contra 1 since it came out, and I have never stopped playing it. So I can curb stop Contra 1 without. It's probably one of the easiest NES games for me to do deathless. Honestly, it's not hard for me. That said, I know it's a hard game, especially if someone's going in there without playing it much. But I used to live for Contra. I fell out of Contra. My interest in the series started to wane in the PS1 era. I never played the PS1 Contra games, but I was told by like lots of people they were very dreadful. Back then, I was told they were dreadful. Of course, they made good Contra games after that, right? They made Contra 4. I even heard the not the PSP, the PS2 Contras are actually pretty good. But I never played those. I did play last year when it came out, the remake of Contra 1, Operation Galuga. I actually liked that. I know some people were pretty critical of it, and I had some criticism for it, but I actually liked Operation Galuga. Konami made a Contra game that didn't have a giant panda bear in it, so... Super Mario Brothers 1 has always been a very, very difficult game for me. I was never able to beat that game as a kid. I was only able to beat it as an adult in my early 20s. I have always found Mario Brothers 1 to be very hard. I've beaten it a few times, and I beat it on stream a month or two ago, but it makes me anxious. I think the other games in the series are much easier than it is, and I know some other people would be like, no, really? Mario Brothers 1 is easy. It's not easy for me. It is not. I would rather play Castlevania, Mega Man 1. There's lots of other games that I find to be a lot easier than Mario Brothers 1. And yet I remember like growing up and hearing from like all the kids at the school and everything, oh yeah, Mario Brothers 1 is easy. I did this. I beat it. I'm just like, I never did. Oh, counter stop. Oh, okay, that takes 6 loop. No, then I have not done that, Firehawk. I've not done that. I thought you were just using like a term for like just beating it into the ground. No, I've not done that. I think I have done loop 2. Yeah, I've done loop 2 before, but I didn't do anything after that just because I don't know. I get kind of bored with whenever games start looping unless there's like big radical changes. Sorry, I didn't know that was an actual term. PlayStation, Saturn Contras are bad. PlayStation 2 is great. 360, PS3, Upright. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I love Uprising on the PS3. That game gets a lot of shit. That game is fucking good, and it's fucking hard. Like, I was so happy whenever I beat that on arcade mode. It's just like, holy shit. Even story mode is really difficult. But it's so good. So good. Really wish they would re-release that one. Maybe I will try to counter stop it. I am very good at Contra 1, and I don't like to brag, but I'm very good at it. See, I don't X. I think Mario 1, and I don't use the Yellow Devil glitch. I've done Yellow Devil like legitimate. By legitimate, I'm still using the elect beam, but I'm not using the glitch. I've never actually tried to do Yellow Devil with just the Buster, no glitch or anything like that. But I can often not take damage from Yellow Devil, just because I have that pattern like built into my brain. But you know, that's the thing. People, you know, what's easy for somebody can be really difficult for another person, especially when it comes to video games. Um, Mario 1, I wouldn't say it's the hardest game on the NES for me. There's some games that I have beaten that are harder. I've beaten Ghost and Goblins, and that's definitely much harder. But I don't know. Even Ghost and Goblins doesn't like fill me with the sense of dread that Mario 1 does. Should be about 3 hours for a counter stop. 3 hours? Huh. Okay. You know more about it than I do, Fire. I was just thinking. I'm like Contra 1 takes about 20 minutes to go through, but again, you know more about it than I do, so I'll take your word on it. I beat Ghosts and Goblins shortly after the AVGN episode came out, like a long time ago. I was inspired by that AVGN episode. I'm like, I'm gonna beat Ghosts and Goblins, and I'm gonna take James Rolfe's advice. I'm gonna get the knife. um, Now that said, I beat it once and I never went back to it until actually 2 weeks ago, I think, because it's on this collection. And yeah, boy, I had a bad time with it. But I kind of want to relearn it. And then there's Gradius here, which I actually did Gradius Deathless on stream too. I love Gradius. That's another game I should probably learn some of the other loops for. All right, let's go ahead and get started. No, you have to get the shield. I mean, there's that moment you have to swap. You have to get the shield in order to kill the final guy. But I try to get the knife as early as I can, and I try to keep it up until that point where you have to get the shield. Yeah, and the shield sucks. The shield sucks. But the knife makes all the other levels so much easier. Ow! Nico, why did you do that? Alright, let's play some Pac-Man. We're gonna give this about 30 minutes. Alright, Pac-Man. Okay, you don't look like the Atari 2600. No! That little fucker faked me out there. No, I'm not taking that death that early. Hey, Grim Clown. Hi, how are you? Enrico, hello, how are you doing? I love the sound effects on the Atari 2600 Pac-Man. Atari sound effects are the best. Yeah, come on. Yeah, look, this is what we call revenge. Yeah. Who's the bigger eater, Pac-Man or Kirby? I'm gonna say Kirby. Pac-Man really just kind of eats like little pellets and vitamins and stuff, and the occasional ghost. Ghosts are very low in calories. They're basically like the Pepsi Zero or Coke Zero of like the monster world. Kirby will eat whatever. He'll eat like entire like things. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is not gonna go well. Oh my god. There we go. There we go. Hey, Grim, how are you? I'm doing some laundry. Oh my god, I gotta do laundry tomorrow myself. My laundry is way behind. Kirby is also literally half of capital. Oh, okay. If we're talking in the newest Kirby, it isn't even close. I really want to replay, because I was playing the Kirby Adventure game on the NES Mini a few weeks ago, and I hadn't played that game since it came out shortly, and oh my god, I forgot what a good platformer that is. Did you guys see that somebody beat the Donkey Kong kill screen? And their name wasn't Billy Mitchell? This is not good. Oh my god. Did he outrun me? He can catch up to you? Oh my, I didn't know that he could catch up to you. I've never really played much Pac-Man before. Okay, oh god, oh god. Oh god. Now, I know they get, like, faster and stuff, so, that was a waste of a power pellet. Like, I was alive, like, during the Pac-Man craze. I remember there was a Pac-Man cartoon where he had, like, the whole Pac family, and the ghost was... No, Clyde! You fucker. You fucker, Clyde. There's, like, some kind of, like, evil wizard, like, controlling the ghost. But yeah, my first version of Pac-Man I ever played was actually the Atari version, and for whatever reason, like, I know people hate that version. I'm a little indifferent to it. Has anyone ever made like a more arcade accurate version of Pac-Man for the 2600? I know the homebrew scene for the 2600 is pretty crazy, because you know you've had people like make Halo for the Atari 2600. Oh no, Clyde. Stay away, Clyde. Okay, so somebody did homebrew a better version of Pac-Man on the 2600. Made a mistake by not getting those ones at the top. Oh no, okay. Clyde? Fuck. Oh no, here comes this red asshole. No! Pinky! There was a game on the NES. It was a Pac-Man game, and it had like an isometric, like it was Pac-Man, but it had like an isometric viewpoint. I remember really liking it. I think it was a Tengen game though, so there's no way Nintendo would include that on this. I don't know, maybe. I mean, that was a long time ago. Pac-Mania, that's it. Yeah, I remember liking that one. I played that more than this. In fact, I don't ever think I played this version of Pac-Man before this. This is like a first-time thing here, I think. You know, for the NES Mini, one thing I've noticed is that they sure like including like ports of early arcade games on this. Hey, Z-Car. Hi, how are you? Was Pac-Mania on the NES? Hang on, I want to look this up. Pac-Mania NES. Yeah. Yeah, it was on the NES. It was a Tengen game. It was Tengen. Yeah. I'm doing good, Z-Car. I'm very tired from yesterday. I'm very tired, but we're gonna have fun tonight. We're gonna have fun tonight. Oh, Galaga, I love. But you know, I didn't need Galaga on this because I actually own a Galaga cab. I keep it in my bedroom. It's my precious. No one will pry my Galaga cabinet from my hands. It is mine forever. And hey, unknown traveler. Hi, how are you? Beast Hunter, thank you for the lyric. Thank you. I put Burger Time on mine too. Funny. Oh, you've right. These are easily hackable. I forgot about that. Mm. Oh, shit. Are these NES minis? Do they have a big enough like storage space to where you could basically put every NES game on it? Oh, I'm not good at this. I got collided. I got collided. Pac-Man's Japanese name was what? Fuckman? Puckman? What was it? I remember it was a joke in that, oh god, what was the video game movie thing with, Ramona Flowers? Scott Pilgrim. I remember that was like a gag in both the movie and the comic. That's the first level. I don't need to do that. Hi, Zeta. Hi, Zeta. And Renegade, thank you for the 20 stream streak. Welcome back, Rocker. Rocker, I saw that bit about your car. I hope everything's okay. Do you know what caused the fire? That had to be fucking scary. Oh, yeah, you could probably fit every NE in it. That's in that. It works the same way as the SNES Classic. You need to split the games up into multiple folders to actually access all of the memory. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, Rocker was in here at the beginning of the stream and mentioned that he had stuff to take care of because his car caught on fire, which, God, I'm glad everyone is okay. That, again, that had to be terrifying to deal with. Is that the repair shop? Is it like a total loss? I mean, you said something like fire department and everything, so I'm imagining like the car is probably gonna need to be replaced. I really hope that it's covered by insurance. Man, that really sucks. Oh no. Oh no, Clyde! Looks like all the NES games will fit as long as you divide them up by 60 to a folder. 50 to a folder. Ah. The emulation of the games that I've been playing on this feel really good. It feels... These games feel like... They feel authentic, you know? Maybe it'd be worth it to put more on this. I don't know. Minimal damage in the engine bay. Okay, good, good. Emulator of the minis are quite good. Yeah, like this, I mean, it really does feel like I'm playing these things on cartridge. I haven't noticed any kind of emulation or lag or any kind of issue with these. It's not like I'm playing a NES ROM on Nesticle, you know? God, when did people stop using Nesticle? I remember Nesticle. People were using that for like well over a decade after it came out, and I just remember thinking there are better emulators than this. Why are people still using this? Disgusting emulator. Oh, Pinky! My understanding about Nintendo's business decision, Melchior, about these minis is that they were a quick cash grab um whenever they realized the Wii U was not doing what they needed it to do. And that's the only reason they kind of did these things, was because they needed cash quickly. Hang on, now people are talking about Nesticle. um Imagine my feelings. I was at a traffic light engine. Oh my God, Rocker. I'm so glad you're okay. It was the first good NES emulator of that era. We bag on it, but it was much better than what. Well, we do make fun of it. It's kind of, honestly, the name of the emulator kind of brings that on itself. But I do remember like by around like the mid 2000s, like seeing that people were still using it and just thinking there are better ones now. Do you still use it, Cowbell? I mean, I still use Winamp when I want to listen to MP3s. And yes, I do listen to MP3s. I actively will sit down and do work on my computer and be like, okay, let's listen to MP3s. It's MP3 time. Have I ever used something like Spotify? Nope, I have not. And I have no intention, because I have Winamp. No! Okay, that was close. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Z-Car. The Nesticle was pretty... I do remember, like, seeing it for the first time and thinking to myself, I'm like, oh my God, I'm playing Nintendo games on a computer, and it's running fine for the most part. Hey, Cuddly Berry, I heard you got banned from another streamer's chat because of one of my emotes. ZNES, yes, ZNES. I used ZNES a lot. ZNES was good. ZNES was good. I liked ZNES quite a lot. Stopped using it around 2000. Winamp classic version, whichever it was. I don't know if ZNES gets. I don't know. I liked ZNES. I didn't have issues with it. And Nesticle was good, but Nesticle also brought a lot of ridicule on itself. Inky there was getting a little insolent. Oof, oof. Oh, shit, shit. Oh God, okay. Oh no! He got me. I had one pellet left. That's what somebody told me, Fire. Somebody told me that Cuddly Berry got banned from somebody's stream for using my lick emote. I think it was Juno that mentioned. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Juno that mentioned that yesterday. It's very inaccurate, and it led to a lot of ROM hacks that won't work on actual hardware. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. You know, it's interesting whenever I've come across ROMs that won't work on original hardware. That remake of Phantasy Star 2 that I'm playing on PS2, there's two versions of that, and the first version of that, which is actually still pushed by the Phantasy Star community for reasons I don't understand, will not work on original hardware. It works up until an item drops in a random encounter, and then the game will literally just freeze up once like some monomate or something just drops randomly. Um, there is a another version which I had to dig through forums in a Discord in order to access, that does work fully on original hardware. That's the version I'm playing through. But it's just a very weird situation, especially since that's not the version. If you go to, say, the Fantasy Star Cave website, which is the website that originally translated those games, they do not push the version that works on original hardware, even though like their community members were the one that came up with the one that will. It's just, I don't know. It's kind of weird. OG fan translation of Earthbound Zero did not work on your NES. Really? When how long ago was that, Z-Car? Because I know that game has been sold by the reproduction community for the longest. Though that doesn't mean shit. I've encountered repro dealers that will sell repro carts and discs that don't necessarily work perfectly. Well, you're buying technically a bootleg, a modified bootleg. You can get away, I guess, with ripping you off. Oh shit, oh my god, oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, thankfully, whenever I do get repros, there's one site, I won't name it because I know those are technically not legal, but there is one site that I've... Oh, Clyde, really? Really, Clyde? There's one site that I found to be pretty reliable. Again, I'm not going to name it. If someone's curious, ask me about it on Discord. I'm not going to name it on Twitch. I'll play this for 5 more minutes and we're gonna move on. It's Pac-Man. that's what I have to say. This is Pac-Man. Seems a pretty good port, but I wouldn't know because I honestly never got into Pac-Man too much. I think that's kind of clear from my playing. Like, I was alive during the Pac-Man craze of the 80s, but I was also a dumb baby, so... When did the first English Earthbound Zero drop? Oh, I have no idea. Like a ROM hack patch from or something was probably within a few months. Okay, I see. Yeah, repro sellers that do that shit are scum. Fire. I can't stand that. If you're going to do a repro cart of a legitimate game like Ninja Gaiden Trilogy, the label clearly needs to be very different from the official label. Yeah, that's super scummy. And, you know, it reached a point where that was like really common for people to try to pass repros off on like eBay and stuff. And, you know, it led to people like actually opening up the carts to show the actual circuit boards and everything. But I mean, you'd have to kind of be an expert, or at least have some good knowledge of what is, what is legitimate, what is not legitimate, in order to make a good a good call on that. You can't just go with the fact that, like, somebody has, like, oh, I've opened the cartridge, here's what the circuit you can't just go by that, right? You have to know what to look for, and anything that might be considered like a warning sign. Yeah, I got you that time, Clyde. Fuck you. Okay, we're gonna do one more playthrough, one more credit of Pac-Man, and then I think we're moving on to Punch-Out. Oh, Clyde's pissing me off. Clyde, and what's the red one's name? Blinky, I think. Blinky, Inky, Pinky, and Clyde? Is that their names? How do I know the names of the Pac-Man ghost? Well, because I used to watch the Pac-Man cartoon. That's probably what it is. Oh, the Pac-Man cartoon was a pretty good cartoon from what I remember. I've never gone back and rewatched it. It could be really terrible, but I remember liking it as a kid, and I don't know. It was a fun show. I want to say, like, Pac-Man was like a parody of, like, Jackie Gleason, which that's technically Fred Flintstone, but Blinky is red. Hey, Kite. Hi, how are you? I have actually been tempted to go back and watch the one cartoon, like the earliest cartoon appearance of Mario and Donkey Kong. So I vividly remember what Mario looks like. Oh shit. I don't remember the actual part. I don't remember how he sounds or how badly it was written. I wonder when Nintendo realized that it had, like, mascot potential in Mario. I imagine it was, like, during Donkey Kong's success, probably. Blinky and Pinky are the most dangerous of the ghosts. Pinky chases you directly. Blinky tries to get in front of you. Huh. So the ghosts have their own different behavior patterns then. That's really neat. I just always thought they were just different colored ghosts, just to have like some variety in the game with, like, colors and stuff. Oh! I almost got ghosted. Oh no! Clyde, you son of a bitch! I would have had it not been for Clyde. Oh no. Oh god. Okay. I wonder if this still has like a super competitive scene. I'm sure it does. It's Pac-Man. It's honestly, it's never been my bag, but like the importance of this game cannot like be overstated, you know? What is that? What is that fire? Come here, Pinky. You wanna chase me direct? Oh shit. I am sure Pac-Man is relevant in certain scenes. Someone beat the fucking kill screen on Donkey Kong the other day, and my understanding is they were quite young, so there are certain scenes where I'm sure this is still fucking relevant. Okay, I just didn't care anymore. Okay, that's Pac-Man. It plays like Pac-Man. All right, it's time for Punch Out. All right, there's Little Mac. Hi, Little Mac. We're gonna start off by fighting Logan Paul. They have to do the center and the interaction before turning. You move faster than they do. Oh, interesting. The little girl from Japan who was raised by two arcade owners. She was tearing people up in competitive money puzzle. Oh, wow. Really? What's this story about McDonald's suing Nintendo? Okay. Big Mac. That went over my head. All right, Sarzac, please don't lose the Glass Joe. What are even the control? I don't even remember the controls for this. How do I recover stamina? I don't. Oh my god! I got knocked down by Glass Joe. It's not over yet. Okay, you dodge whenever you're tired. Okay. It's been a very, very long time since I played Punch Out. That's right. That's right. You dodge, and then you get stamina back that way. Okay. All right. Let's actually redo that. Let's redo that. Have I beaten this? No, Renegade. I have never beaten this. I think the furthest I have gotten to Tyson before, or Mr. Dream. I have both versions, like cartridge versions, but I never I always enjoyed playing this as a kid, but I never stuck with it because I would get far and then I would lose a round or two, and then they would send you back to fight guys that you already fought, and I would get mad at that and I would stop playing shortly thereafter. Like I would get very agitated that it would send me back to like a previous guy that I already fought. So no, I've never beaten this. They got past one kill screen only to reach another kill screen later, but using tool assisted stuff. Oh, so it was TAS then. It wasn't like done on a legit cab then. Okay. I also don't think I owned this until like well into like the SNES era. Like I don't remember renting this, but I think I like might have borrowed like a friend's copy here and there, like during the NES days. We never actually owned a copy, or I didn't own one until like way later. There we go. Okay, that was much better. Yay. No, stay down, Logan Paul. Though, you know what? I'm not going to take my bad performance on Punch Out too bad just from just now. Because there's a... Dude, move to the... There you go. There's a video of Mike Tyson fighting Glass Joe and absolutely losing to Glass Joe. Like, I don't know if y'all have ever like seen videos of Tyson talking about this game. He really never liked or cared about it. And it wasn't until like maybe 10 years ago that someone actually sat him down to make him play this. Hey Raven, hi, how are you? What is a star? What does a star do? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Still pretty tired from yesterday's big stream, but I'm doing pretty good. Can I get a shout out for Raven, please? Renegade, you said you beat this when you were younger. Did you beat the Tyson version or the one with Mr. Dream? I know it's the same AI, same battle pattern and everything. I'm curious what version most people played. Like, I would imagine like the Tyson version is probably the one people played the most. 'Cause if I remember correctly, the Mr. Dream version... Dude, move to the... Move! Jeez, there's like a delay there. Start button lets you do a star punch, which is an uppercut, but if you take a hit, you lose it. Oh, okay. Oh, his name is Von Kaiser, and he's from Germany. Imagine that. Okay. I mean, he does kind of look like Kaiser. Build him. Wait, you're supposed to block that, and then you go to town. That's right. You block and then you go to town. So I've heard that Punch Out on the Wii is actually a really hard game. I mean, not to say that this is a easy game. That could be true, X. That could be true. It could be a stunt. That is very true. I'd like to think it's not, but someone could have been like, hey, Mike Tyson, here's $50,000. Pretend you've never played Punch-Out before. And I don't know, like, if I'm... Oh, get up. Mario counts fast. I don't know, if I endorsed a video game and if they used my likeness in it, I would be curious enough to at least, like, check it out at some point. You know, oh, people like my Punch-Out game. People know me from Punch-Out. All these little kids want to talk about me because I'm on the Nintendo. I guess maybe I should check that out at some point. Now, that's me. That, you know, I'm sure Mike Tyson probably viewed things differently. And I guess, you know, entertainers do weird things. I'm always a little, like, surprised when I hear, like, actors and actresses saying, oh yeah, I was in this movie, but I've never seen it. I had a major role in this movie. Never seen it. Like, apparently Johnny Depp does not watch any of the movies he's ever been in. Let me, hey, Infinite Metal. Hi, how are you?
We're being attacked!
And hey, we're getting raided by Bahamut. Bahamut, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hi, everyone. I'm Sarzac, and I'm fiddling my way through Punch-Out, which I haven't played in a very long time. Some of these people in the stand are very funny looking, the expressions on their faces. Oh, some of them are animated. TKO! Fuck yes! Bahamut, what were you up to? Let me get caught up on chat. I'm sorry. Let's see. Let me scroll up. Infinite Metal wants to know, what do you think were Mario's credentials as a multi-sport referee? Mario is a very talented man. Very, very talented man. I'm pretty sure, pretty sure Mario has like some sort of like legitimate credential. Hang on, I'm gonna pause. I want to pause it real quickly before fighting this dude. Is there no pause button? No, there isn't a pause button. You pause is basically in between fights. That's right. Okay, all right, that's how that works. Okay. No, stay down. You're like 20 times my size. Stay down. I gotta get to at least King Hippo, though. Oof. Forgot he does that uppercut there. Okay. I did better that time with the rhythm on that section. Yeah, that's so weird that like I don't know, if I was making movies, I would want to watch the movies that I've been in just to see how they came out, you know, not from like a vanity standpoint, but like Okay, did I do a decent job? Was the production I'm involved with, was it really good? Was it shit? Does this tell me if I want to work with this person again? I would be like curious from a professional standpoint to like rewatch my stuff if I was like a if I was an actor. Yeah, everyone's got their reasons. I think Johnny Depp is on like record saying like the reason he doesn't rewatch his stuff is that like the first movie of his he ever watched was Nightmare on Elm Street, and apparently he was very traumatized at how his death scene was filmed in that movie. Don't know how true that is. I mean, it is a very, very gory death scene.
I come to you now at the turn of the tide.
Soda Popinski has been censored? What is this?
Cookie!
And I don't know, this is the first I'm hearing of this. This is the first time I've played this game in a really long time. Also, hi Finley, welcome back. I hate this shit. And hey Finley, welcome back. I guess I will eat a cookie. Oh, that's right, that's right. Zoda Drunty, that's right. That's right. I forgot about that. I do remember that now. Hey Ramses, how do you feel about this game? This is a game I respect, and I realize I'm not good at it. And I probably will never be good at this. No! Mario, no! Mario has forsaken me! See, my very first follower, the very first person to find me on Twitch that I did not know in real life, his whole gimmick as a streamer is that he's a parody of Soda Popinski, and he has Popinski emotes. Um, for example, I am able to just randomly gigantify this wherever I want to, because I have a sub to his channel. Which was actually very funny. This was about a year or two ago. I was watching another VTuber. Some of y'all know Maple McKenzie, and she was playing Punch Out, and her wall was Popinski. That was her wall. She eventually got through it, and I do think she beat the game. Um, but let's just say I made use of the Popinski emote in her channel, and the first time she saw it, she like literally had to stop playing the game because she could not fucking believe that somebody had Popinski emotes. Oh yeah, I'm totally blaming the ref. I totally am blaming the ref. And hey, Bimic, I'm trying to. We have to fight Kaiser Wilhelm here again. Wait, if he should have a withered arm if he's the Kaiser. Kaiser Wilhelm had a withered arm. I don't know why I've never talked about that for like the historical fact thing. I've never brought up all these really weird stories about Kaiser Wilhelm that I know for some reason. Hey, Bimic, I hope you're doing well. No, Mario! You were counting too slowly. Super Punch-Out is on the SNES Mini, isn't it? I've never played Super Punch-Out before. But I do have the SNES Mini, and I am planning to do kind of the same thing here that I've done with the NES Mini. Just kind of like play through all the games in a really casual kind of way. Except the ones that I feel like I want to do well in. I'm doing good, Bimic. I'm a little tired from yesterday still. But I'm upbeat. I'm good. Ah! Wait, they threatened to break Yoshi's legs? Hang on, I've missed some things in chat. And I did ask Ramses how he thought about this. I like it, but I like Super Punch-Out more due to how snappy and quick that one is. So that's the better game then? Sent you to TKO from Tokyo. Yeah, he did. He did. There we go. You know, I'm not good at this, and that's very obvious. I will say, though, when it comes to other Nintendo boxing games, the fucking boss guy in Wii Sports Boxing, the guy with the silver things, I used to be able to beat him like nothing, because Wii Sports Boxing was part of like my exercise regime for a while. I used to be like actually super into fitness, and that was part of it. I would do 30 minutes of Wii boxing a day. Did that for like 2.5 years. Metal Slug Metroidvania. No, that's true, Raven. No one starts off good with this. And hi, Diclonus. Hi, how are you? It's a well-made game, though. Like, I do really like the game. I do respect it. I don't know. Maybe I should play this more often. Maybe I should try to get better at it. And hey, Zeta, how was your stream earlier? I saw you were streaming earlier today. I was at work, but I tried to lurk in it on my phone for a little bit. Yeah, that's right. Right in the kisser. Son of a bitch. I should have dodged that. Oof. Diclonus, thank you for the 160 stream streak. Thank you. That's a lot of Sarzac streams. Now, I'm hoping we can get through the NES Mini tonight. If we don't get through it, I'll finish it next week. Hang on. Oh man, if you fall out of rhythm with that, that's rough to recover from. But no, the retro game we're going to move on to after this, after I go through the NES Mini, I want to. I have never beaten Mario 64 before, and I don't know. I don't know. Like, I remember playing Mario 64 back in the day and being, like, kind of impressed with it, but also underwhelmed. Like, it was a really, really mixed feeling because, on the one hand, like, technically and aesthetically, gorgeous fucking game. But I don't remember being terribly impressed with, like, the gameplay of it. And then I turned to the dark side. I got rid of my N64 for a PlayStation. Shit, that's... But I kind of want to go through Mario 64. Yeah, never gone through Mario 64 before. I've heard it has, like, still a really competitive scene. Like, I know people do randomizers and speed runs and challenge runs and all sorts of stuff. Oh, damn, and Zeta's talking about Mario 64. Shit, I just... Yeah, where he's in the multiverse and you'll see things like, oh, that's fucking cool. Are you going to do more of that, Zeta? I get to work remote tomorrow, which means that if, which means that I can actually pull up, streamer friends and actually, like, watch and stuff, as opposed to when I have to go into the office. Okay, perfect. Did that flawlessly. No! Stay down! I gotta get through. I gotta get to King Hippo. King Hippo was on Captain N. I used to watch Captain N every Saturday. Oh no. Stay the fuck down, bro. There we go. There we go. All right, I think I got a little bit better. I think I was learning the fight there. Can't skip this. I can't skip this. I guess they have to show off all the... That's a lot of colors, actually, for an early NES game. They used every color here that they could get on the NES. Passkey is... typical NES password. Oh, okay, this guy. Yeah, this guy. I think King Hippo's after this guy. What the fuck is... Oh, okay. He's taunting me. So you do a quick jab, and then, well... and then you get put down like a dog. That's what you do. Is it me, or whenever you're purple, is the controller response slowed down somehow? And yeah, I do remember seeing people like one comboing some of these guys. Now, see, this is why I never stuck. Oh, it's not sending me back. Yeah, how you like this now, bitch? Huh? Huh? How you like this now? Yeah, fuck you. Oh, he didn't do his little laughing thing at me this time. I guess he's serious now. TKO, bitch. There we go. All right, let me scroll up. I saw something from Firehawk about, let's see, the MMC2 chip, which was never used in any other game, was designed what could that chip do that that made it so unique? And also, was there a reason they never used it again? Did they just come up with something better? I mean, probably so. This is kind of an early NES game. Yes! King Hippo! Alright, King Hippo. You don't have the eggplant wizard here to help you. I remember there's a way you could one-shot Hippo. You're supposed to hit him when his mouth is open, I think, right? Right, like right there. Shit was being thrown at me. I was trying to time it. I guess I'm supposed to just...
You have no authority here, Jackie Weaver. No authority at all. This is what I expected. That's what I expected. I don't remember Hippo being a particularly easy fight if you're new to this. Why did his pants fall down? Give up or retire. Start training to make a comeback. Yeah, you have to punch his face when he opens his mouth. Right. It was optimized for this game in terms of bank switching. Oh, okay. Throw an eggplant at him. That's fine. I just wanted to get to King Hippo. I didn't think I was going to get past him. I know, right, X? Right? Daily Necromancer lore. Necromancers living with their mummy aren't losers. They just have too much Necromancer University debt. Shame on me.
Shame on me. I did not change that from yesterday. Jathan, I will refund those points to you. That is yesterday's message. I did not update that. Okay, that's 30 minutes of Punch Out. Again, we're just going through these games casually. Um, so next we're going to do 30 minutes of Star Tropics. I haven't played this game in forever, so maybe I'll feel different about this. And then we're going to get to the game that I will beat tonight, which is Super C. I love Super C. But I don't know it as well as Contra, so, you know. And like I said, I'm going to play the Mario games, but I did a Mario marathon in December where I beat all these games without using warps. I don't really feel like going through any of them, but I'll give them each 30 minutes. Super C is good. Super C is good. And you know what I love about the Contra games on the NES is how graphically they look worse than the arcade versions, but they play so much better. Like the arcade versions of Contra and Super Contra, those are painful games to play, I think. But man, the NES games, the NES ones are so good. But yeah, I'm fighting King Hippo and y'all didn't make me fat. Okay, Star Tropics. Register your name. Okay. My name is Sarzac. Oh, no! Prelude. One day in the summer, you land at C-Island, really? I couldn't finish reading it because my mind went somewhere. Yeah, so Bimic, how? Okay, you like Super C? Okay, so I have to ask this. This is a difficult Contra question to ask, which is and anyone can answer this, not just Bimic, but what's the better Contra? Contra 3 or Contra Hardcore on the Genesis? This is a very controversial question. All right, so we've got an RPG map. Welcome to Coral Cola. Okay. Oh, there's a piggy. There's Pig Knight. Oink, oink. Did they really put a little dot on its ass? I went to go see the pig, and it look what the pig did. Okay. I was happy to see the little piggy, and now I'm not, because that was a very rude piggy. Oh, you never really played Hardcore. Oh, you should try it, Bimic. It's very different than Contra 3. I technically like Hardcore more because there's different characters you can play as, there's different paths, there's different endings. But Contra 3 is just so good. Right, running on the chopper blades, right. I have to hurry. I'm going to roast the pig for your welcome party. Oh, okay. I think we'll come back. Wait, no, that's the town elder. Who are you? Stay away from here. Why? What are you hiding in there? You have a meth lab or something? Where did you come from? Americola? What? Your uncle, Dr. Jones, is so nice we call him Dr. J. Oh, last week I met Dr. J. He was very busy solving some strange puzzle. Last night I gazed at the Southern Cross. Suddenly I saw many shooting stars. Legends say shooting stars are omens of disaster. Oh me, oh my. I heard you were coming. Want to go fishing? Not with you. I don't know you. Oh, I didn't talk to this this lady here, I don't think. Oh, no, I did. I missed Coral 1990. Do you think I'm pretty? Mike, you're an ace pitcher, I hear. Show me how to throw a fastball. Okay. No, I have not met the chief. I don't think I've met the chief. Gunstar Heroes is really, really good. Mike, your uncle told me about you. I feel like we're old friends. Who are you then? Oh, is that the chief? Yeah, that's the chief. That's the chief. So who's this old person? Oh, right, Americola lady. Okay. I'm Chief Coracola and a good friend of your uncle. Listen, Mike, I have some bad news. Last night, try not to be upset, but your uncle, Dr. Jones, has been abducted. You must keep this from the islanders so they don't panic. You're the best hope for rescuing Dr. Jones. I don't know what to do. Can you help? I guess. Take this star. You may think this star is just a toy, but it's very powerful. Mike, you're an ace pitcher. Use it. You've got a star. This is very suspicious. Mike, it looks peaceful around here, but in the dark below, many monsters have appeared. Don't let them get you. The fate of your uncle is in your hands. Well, maybe I don't like my uncle. I mean, in real life, I don't like most of my uncles, so it's... What if Dr. Jones is like an asshole? Find a tunnel in the village and hurry to Dr. J's laboratory. Oh. Hey, Kron. Hey, Amy. Hello, hello. How are the two of you? Give Amy a shout out real quickly. Oh, I gave API a shout out. Sorry, Amy. Let me do that again. I love API era. I'm tired from yesterday still. I didn't get much sleep, and I don't want to say like work was bad, but I just didn't get enough sleep. And okay, Pig, we're tired of looking at your asshole. Could you? Oink oink. God. Oh wait, no, that's not where we go. We're gonna go to where that guy. We're gonna go to that dude's meth lab. I'm the shaman and sister of the island chief. Your uncle was abducted because he found a secret in the ruins. I have great hope that you will succeed in rescuing Dr. Jones. I cannot think about Indiana Jones. Just like your North Star, island sailors look for the Southern Cross. Mike, many wild monsters await you in the dark below. Remember, the magic of the Southern Cross is on your side. Okay, let me go hit monsters with my yo-yo. So, this game was never released in Japan, is that right? Huh. I remember being able to, like, jump diagonally, unless I'm thinking of the sequel. Okay. So what's the whole thing with the letter in this game? Like every copy of this game came with a letter. And like apparently the letter is like key to like progressing the game some way. No diagonal jumps. Okay. Oh, that's what it was. You had to get the letter wet for the code. I wonder how rare the letter is now. How many letters never got wet? Which honestly, that's kind of neat. Yeah, I didn't think I could do that. Trivia time. Let's hear the trivia. Excuse me. Do I perhaps need to jump on all of these? Ah, okay. I want to say some re-release of this, some port. Maybe it was the re-release on the Wii. I want to say included like a PDF in the letter or something. I want to say I remember hearing something like that. I could be very wrong about that. Oh, look. Firehawk just answered it. I just went straight to Cowbell's message and Firehawk had already typed it out. I'm sorry, Fire. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it was. They added the virtual press. That's what I was thinking of. Not a PDF, but that. Gotcha. Wonder if they included anything in this this re-release of it, or if they just assumed you would go to the internet. Not at all, Fire. I would never have guessed that you were into retro games. No, that's really cool trivia. Man, that also makes me really miss just thinking about the Wii Virtual Console makes me miss it. That was such a good online marketplace. The biggest thing that sucked about it was the fact that, like, the Wii's hard drive was just so limited compared to all the things I would want to download. I remember the first time I reached, like, maximum hard drive space on my Wii, and I just didn't know what to do. And I believe you could put, like, an SD... Yeah, of course you can put an SD card in. That's what I used to back up my fucking GameCube memory. But, like, the first time, it was like a, oh god, what do I do? And you just get an SD card, Sarzac. That's all you need to do. Hey, Jack. Hi, how are you? This is actually pretty good. I don't know why I was kind of dreading playing this. This is actually pretty decent. It definitely has that action RPG feel to it.
Jack, how's your day been? Oh, it probably is that too, Amy. Like, this is before a lot of you found me. I know Jack had found me at this point. Jack actually found me before I was an affiliate. And if Aki's still here, I remember Aki was actually watching the stream. But this was about 3 years ago. I did a full playthrough of Zelda 2: The Adventure of Link. And I was dreading it because I hated that game so much as a kid. And yet when I played through it on stream, I fell in love with it. I'm like, man, this is really good. This is really fucking good. And I think it was a matter of just, you know, kid me being stupid. Though streamer me was really fucking stupid because when I got to Link's Shadow, I forget what it was. I had to go check on one of my corgis. One of my corgis started like crying, so I went to go check on one of my corgis, and I had muted myself. And when I came back, like I was literally like between Thunderhawk and Link's Shadow. And when I came back, you know, I go in to fight Link's Shadow. It's the first time I've ever fought Link's Shadow, and I go in there and I kick his fucking ass. First attempt. And I had kept myself on mute. Which, if you have streamed before, we're all guilty of doing that at some point. But like, for that particular moment to be on mute, though, you know? But yeah, Zelda 2, I really want to do another playthrough of that. I fell in love with that game, and it's been about 3 years since I played it. Yeah, it has been about 3 years. That was in, I think it was like March or April of 2022. I was still a baby streamer. I think we were celebrating 150 followers or something. Zelda 2 overall is an insanely rough game. Yeah. It's good though. It's good though. And hey, Professor Hammerrad, hi. Been mute and cutting the mic. Yeah, it does happen to every streamer. You can't seem to get into it. Do you mean Zelda 2, Zeta? I mean, I get it. I get it. I understand why like some people wouldn't like it because it's so radically different from the first game and from practically every other Zelda game. And I honestly think one of the reasons I liked it is because it was basically the fantasy version of Simon's Quest, but like much more polished than Simon's Quest. And I love Simon's Quest. Don't think I'm disparaging it, but it does have some rough edges. Yes, that's okay. One of my, you know, when you do something new, and sometimes you overdo something. That was me as a very early streamer. Anytime someone followed the channel, I would have a 20-second clip of Mr. T singing that would appear with a Mr. T graphics, and I would always laugh at it, and people were like, this is way too fucking long. That's right, that's right. Professor, how are you doing? Yeah, that would have been before VTuber, Sarzac. I don't even think I hadn't even put in a commission for this model yet. Professor, are you a big fan of this game? Oh no! Snakes are fast! Oh jeez! Stay away from me! My uncle is Dr. Jones. I assume it's Indiana, and I assume he doesn't like snakes. We have torches. Can I? Oh, cool. I've got like the Mario firepower now. Cool. Oh no, I was just a disembodied voice. I've never had my face on stream before. I do think I did have like an avatar, like my Twitch avatar, like on the little icon, the little grumpy looking Sarzac picture. I used to have that up on stream. That was basically my face. I've never physically appeared on stream, and I won't because there's privacy issues that I have to consider with my job. Unless streaming someday becomes, unless one day I make more money from streaming a month than I do from my job, then I can say, fuck you, job, I gotta play video games forever. That's not gonna happen, though. Oh, I got to a boss! It's a really big snake. Whoa! I gotta get right next to that thing? That thing's terrifying. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay, I see what you do. I can shoot it from here, but I can only damage it when the mouth is open. Got it. Okay, whatever. I'll get it next time. That was mainly me figuring the fight out. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to hit my mic. Sorry about that. Jack, let's not talk about job stuff, please. I don't like talking about that on stream anymore because there's so many people. I'll be happy to answer your DM though. Also, that's a reference to retirement. I want to retire yesterday. Watching your old Resident Evil. Oh my god, I was laughing every time. Oh my god, I'm so glad I archived those now. You know what really made me mad about that Resident Evil remake stream, Jack? And when I stream it like next week, I'm rectifying it. I was so mad when I discovered that the default difficulty was easy. I was fucking livid. Because whenever you start a brand new game of Resident Evil Remake, you don't select the difficulty. Instead, you like what do? You just select like the character, right? Or no, you answer questions. You answer questions, I think. And it doesn't tell you what difficulty you've selected. You don't know the difficulty until the end. And I was so mad whenever I realized that it was on easy after I'd gone through with it with Jill. I was so mad over that. I'm like, I don't like playing games on easy. Oh, maybe I should play this game on easy because I just got fucking owned. Okay, so we went back to the beginning. That's fine. That's fine. This is technically a continue, so go back to the beginning of the level. That's standard. I do want to beat this boss, though. Good night, Dragonoid. Sleep well. How is the sequel compared to this? Zoda's Revenge, I think it's called. Is it a case of the originals, the better game, or is it a case of the sequels, the better game? Well, I don't want to say Mega Man 2. No, you know what? I'll say Mega Man 2. I can say Mega Man 2 is better than Mega Man 1, even though I really love Mega Man 1. Mega Man 1 does have a lot of jank and a lot of really rough edges. And Mega Man 2, the only real issue I have with Mega Man 2 is that turret boss in Wily Castle. That is just a really poorly designed boss. But most of the fights in Mega Man 2 are really well designed. It's just not that one. Both are pretty good. Depends on how you ask. I'm more of a fan of this game, but Star Tropics 2. Is it a radically different game? It definitely has the action RPG feel really good, though I don't think I like this quite as much as, say, Chrysalis. The movement just feels a little bit too, I guess, stilted compared to Chrysalis. But Chrysalis is one of those games that's kind of
you know, the best of its genre on that console, you know. How did you get it, Ramses? Which I've actually been kind of itching to do a replay of Chrysalis. I haven't played through Chrysalis in, God, I think about 2 years now. I don't trust these rats. Star Tropics 2 is kind of the sequel you get when the designers say the original wasn't hard enough, let's ramp it up. Let's ramp up the mean elements. Oh boy. Okay. You found it at Kmart in 1999? You found an NES game that late on the shelf. Wow. I mean, it is Kmart. Like... But that's still really, really funny. Was it discount? I have to imagine it was probably discounted. But at the same time, it's Kmart. They might just not have updated. Ah! Oh, shit. Okay. Whoa, you got a brand new NES game in box and everything for $5? Okay, that's fucking winning. That is fucking winning, Ramses. Do you still have it? Sold it for 3 times that amount, so for $15. Still, that's a really cool story. Man, I miss the bargain bin being kind of a thing. This is not as cool as that story, but I remember a local Walmart we used to go to before I washed my hands of Walmart. I haven't been to a Walmart in over 20 years now, but we used to go to this one Walmart by the house often, and they had a really good video game selection and everything. And hey, you're getting raided by Zardov. Zardov, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. Hi, I'm Sarzac, retro VTuber. And we're just doing some casual playthroughs of all the games on the NES Classic Mini. Zardov, what were you streaming? What were you up to tonight? Found a sealed copy of Einhander. Oh my god, such a good. I still need to get my copy resurfaced. I haven't done that yet. You were doing some cooking. Oh, nice. What were you cooking? But yeah, I remember that at the Walmart one day, I just go to the Walmart and I'm looking at the video game section, and they have like a huge basket, like a huge basket, like almost the size of a trash can, which is kind of a good metaphor for this. They had a huge trash can sized basket full of 3DO games, and the 3DO games were all very, very cheap. I remember I bought a bunch up, even though I didn't have a 3DO, but it became a quest to get a 3DO at that point. What am I doing here? Oh, okay. pork curry, and this is the only NES. So I take it that this is a favorite of yours. I haven't played this game in like a bazillion years. But I hope the cooking stream went well. Was that the first time you've done a cooking stream before? Okay, we got the fire. We're gonna have a rematch with the snake. It was jank as fuck. Look, as long as you had a good time, right? Oh, asshole rat! Wait, I only have 25 now, okay. I forgot that those things charge you. Okay, this is the room with the asshole rat. No, stay away from me. Two webcams taped to cabinets and a cell phone hooked up wirelessly. Hey, you got to start somewhere, you know. Well, I hope the food came out well. That actually sounds really good. But yeah, just kind of playing through some of the games on the NES Classic. Some of these are games I know super well, and some are games I haven't played in a very long time, like this one. I think there's only been 2 games that I've never played before. I've never played Balloon Fight before, and Tecmo Football, which I haven't played yet. That's going to be new to me anyway. Okay. Oh man, he can take some hits. Okay, much better attempt. I don't think I took damage there. Why is it the first in friendship game? I actually made my dad rage quit video games on an NES sports game. I think it was Major League Baseball. He and I were playing. He's always been big into baseball. And I actually played baseball at the time. And, wow, you've done it. And, I knew how to steal bases in that game. And he didn't know how to steal bases, and I wouldn't tell him how to steal bases. So my dad fucking boomer rage quit video games right then and there. I don't think he's ever played another video game since then. All he had to do was look in the instruction manual, which we kept those. Hi, I'm Babu. Dr. J's assistant. Mike, you know Dr. J has a submarine called the Subsea. ID code to start the engine of Subsea is 1492. Memorize the ID code. Please get on board Subsea in the laboratory. Wish I could tell you more, but I'm afraid of... Who are you afraid of? Oh no, you're gonna repeat everything you just said. It's Rob! Hi, Rob! Alright, well, we're about to switch over to the Super C, because we've been on this for about 30 minutes. Yeah, let's switch over to Super C. Not while it's saving, though. Okay, so that was Star Tropics. We're just spending 30 minutes with most of these games. I do want to beat Super C. I haven't played this game since the Contra Collection came out a few years ago, but I really like it, and I want to see how rusty I am. Where's my spread? I need spread. Machine gun's nice and all, but everything takes one hit, so it's... Well, until we get to bosses. Oh, that's not going to come down, is it? Oh, it came down, okay. Ooh, I don't want fire. Which, I don't remember fire being too bad in this game, but I'd rather the machine gun than any fire. Yeah, there it is. Should be the helicopter. Yeah. Which I think it's going to let troops... Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, there we go. Troops are coming out in the back. That's right. Oof. Yeah, spread is the weapon to have. I think this is one of the top-down levels that were like new to. Yeah, okay, these. I think there's 2 of these. Now, a few months ago, I did play Operation C on Game Boy. I learned that game deathless, which was I actually found that game to be harder, pretty hard, to learn deathless. But this had some. Ooh. Okay, these guys are apparently going to spawn down here. Okay.
like how I can outrun bullets. This game has finite continues, doesn't it? Right, we just ignore those guys. We'll just... I'm gonna pause and get caught up on chat after this boss fight. Three. Oh, okay, so there are finite continues. But there's also like a Konami code, right? Like, well, not a Konami. There's the Konami code, which I think is only 10 min, as opposed to like 30. I guess the devs are like, people think Contra's easy because of the stupid Konami code. Let's make let's take away all those extra lives. You get finite continues. And you only get 10 lives with Konami code. Oh, this has one of my favorite Contra bosses in it. Although it's not the main boss, it's the little mini boss. I love the stupid little walker thing. I don't know why. It's just a stupid little robotic walker, but it's I don't know. I like that boss. Whoa, that was close. I love video games where it's just like you just want this one weapon, and then the game, it's not gonna, you're not guaranteed to win, but you have kind of put the game on easy mode. Okay, all right. What do I get for talking? I thought I could maybe, I wasn't sure if I could avoid damage there by ducking the water. Like, maybe if I duck in the water, he'll go right through me. Apparently not. Okay, I'm gonna have to fight the mini-boss without a special weapon. That sucks. I was just saying nice things about you. Don't prove me wrong. Should have jumped. Ooh, that was close. Jeez, cowbell. That was a little harsh. Hey, Dark Lore. Hi. How are you? Yeah, I'm gonna beat this one. If I do like run out of continues and stuff, I will start over. We're beating this game. It's oh fuck this part. Oh. That's right. You don't jump on them until you see what they do. Darkalor, how are you? How was your weekend? Oh, that's good. That's good. Glad to hear that. A lot of people seem to be getting sick lately, so I'm glad you're... Oh, this is the thing that you fight in the new Contra game. It's combined with the first boss from Contra 1. Oh shit. Okay, could something blow up, please? There we go. Whew. There's 8 levels in this game, right? So that's the first 3 down. Hey, Tall Grant. Hi, Tall Grant. Give you a shout out. How are you? How was your weekend, my friend? Did you get to do some streaming this weekend? Oh, these things, you just keep shooting these until they stop making bubbles. Some Willy Wonka shit here. I'm gonna make all the bubbles. Don't fucking drink my bubble gas. Willy Wonka. This is going to be annoying now that I don't have spread. Because, yeah, these turrets and these dudes. Shit. Okay, I'll just ignore that guy. You get to live. You get to live. Welcome back, Peg Knight. What did you get to eat? Are you eating lasagna? You missed it earlier, Pig Knight. We were playing a game that had an 8-bit pig in there, and somebody had drawn the pig asshole onto the pig's butt. It was very, very distinct. I'd like spread, please. I know what boss is coming up. I really would like spread.
I don't know this game near as well as I know the first Contra, but it's so much better than the first Contra. Like graphically, music-wise, I think it plays better. Oh shit. Games like, don't praise me. I'm here to make your life miserable. Shit. Yes! Quesadillas. Ooh, what kind of quesadillas? And from where? Taco Bell quesadillas? Yeah, I mean, I don't know it as well. Like, I know I'm probably gonna have to continue because one, I haven't played this game since the collection came out. And for just whatever reason, I played the original Contra so much more than this one. I think by the time that, well, no, actually, now that I think of it, I never had this as a kid. Kid down the street had it, so I got to play it a good bit, but we never had a copy. But yeah, I do think that this is much better than the original Contra, which is a great game. But yeah, this thing's a pain. Find them even for arcade. Neither is great, but Contra's, yeah. Super Contra on arcade is so slow. And it looks good. Like, the graphics are very colorful. It looks good. And then you start playing it and you're like, woo. Woo! Woo! Yeah, that's true, Zardov. That's very true. No, I don't really know any tricks in this game. I've beaten it, but I've never like sat down to like really learn it. I wouldn't mind like learning it deathless, since I know the first game in Operation C deathless. So I'd like to learn this at some point deathless, which is why I'm forcing myself to go through it completely tonight, as opposed to just doing 30 minutes with. Oh God, back off, bro. Cookie! God damn the fucking cookie shit! I'm not eating that cookie, fuck you. That actually made me mad. I'm not really mad, but that did make me mad. I'm not eating the cookie, though. It will count towards getting me fat on as a VTuber, which I think is what everyone cares about. Yeah, I have to say, if I ever get to the point where I want to do like big challenge runs on stream, I'm gonna fucking disable a lot of that shit. Neo, Contra, or Shattered Soldier? I haven't played either. Destroy the center laser first, and because it centers the laser in your position, you'll have a gap to work with. Just destroy the center, then one on the left, one on the right, back and forth. Well, I got angry because I was trying to be a bullet ninja, and I hear cookie. It fucking broke my concentration. Ooh. I know there's gun turrets coming up. I remember this because I remember getting smacked. There it is. I'm gonna start throwing gun turrets.
to be petty, I'll just shoot it in the back. Are they not going to give me weapons? This is the cruiser, isn't it? Oh, fuck you, game. No weapons? Yeah, fuck that cookie. I'm not eating that shit. This is a boss you definitely want spread for. Okay, well I killed it, so that's what matters.
That was easy.
I drink tea a lot, actually. I actually drink tea a lot. Want to stream Operation Galuga sometime? Have you played it yet, Raven? Yeah, it's a shame that they're not willing to do anything with Contra Hardcore, well, Hardcore Uprising. Oh, now I have to go through the sea of vaginas without spread. Spread? Oh no, the weapons despawn! And these things keep spawning, I believe. Mmm. Oh. Oh, okay. Sorry, I need a second. I want to see what Arc Systems could do with Gradius or Castlevania. I will say this about Operation Galuga. I actually got to stream that through a code that Konami gave me. Spread! Not spread. Oh, this part sucks. Okay, we're about to fight the Emperor Alien, I think, right? Whatever his name is. Well, it's not Red Falcon, that's the organization. But you know, the guy who's like the boss at the end of every Contra except this one. Right, he has two forms. Dude, can... I know this thing doesn't have a lot of hit points. Dude, stop shooting! Hurting my hand, actually. Jeez.
Okay, first phase down. Now it's basically the final boss from Life Force. Armor, that is a dad pun. I don't know if you're a dad, but now I assume you're a dad because that's a dad pun. Yeah, the first phase, I don't remember the first phase being hard if you have spread, but that second phase was pretty easy. Oh shit. Oh, it's just rapid. Gross. Alright, I think that was the last top-down level. But yeah, I really liked Operation Galuga. I got to stream that because I got a code through Konami and Keymailer, which was really awesome. Though I did have some complaints about it, but overall it was a good return to form for Konami with Contra. I don't think Contra will ever be the AAA series it used to be. I think that's still possible for, like, say, Castlevania. But I don't know. I thought Operation Galuga was a... actually, I like the machine gun better. Laser's stronger, but you get more shots with this, I guess. What's the boss of this level? Oh, it's the... I think it's a giant skull building. Armor, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Thank you. Very appreciated. The best weapon in the... You know what? I'll take that death. I'll take that death. I got spread, motherfucker. Oh yeah, I mean they don't have any internal developers anymore, except I think they still have like a small team, like internal team for like phone games. Oh, I must have did I destroy it? I did, because I'm shooting right through it. I'm not gonna touch it though, because clearly it glitched out. But I have to say, I was very pleased last year with the Contra remake, the Haunted Castle Castlevania remake, and the Silent Hill 2 remake. So honestly, if Konami wants to, because I don't have any loyalty to Konami itself, it's the IPs that I care about. That's right, this thing. Stand in the center with spread and just shoot up. Why am I not hitting these now? Okay, it doesn't matter. It died. Do you play Castlevania at work? All right, last level, which is the last level of the first Contra, basically. Oh, no. No, F is in fuck you. I don't want the fire. I would really like that rapid, because I think rapid stacks with spread in this game too. There went a spread. Oh, head pat. Okay. I really, well, no, I can't work sound effects into that because of what Mix It Up does. Really, this guy? Okay, that's fine. It's dead. Whew, okay. Dude, little fucker there. What is that? No, fuck you, fire. Oh my god, this shit. Oh, fuck this. I forgot about this. I forgot about this part. Played Silent Hill 2 OG for the first time ever 2 weeks ago, though a fan of the PCHD mod. Fan mod was astonishing, and I'm blown away by the game itself narratively. Oh, cool. The R is for rapid, right? Okay, this is where the fucking ceiling starts fucking with you. Yeah. See, it stopped briefly and then it started up again. I panicked there. That... I have to stop. I have to stop. Oh no. I think the ceiling has stopped. Okay, I think this is the final boss. Yes, okay. Thunder Drummer, thank you for the 37 stream. 37 months. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Oh yeah, the Contra series rips heavily from Alien and Predator movies. I'm surprised they never got sued. But Thunder, thank you for the 37 month. I didn't even hear that go off. I was so into the game. How are you? And thank y'all for giving Thunder a shout out. All right, final boss. I'm gonna focus on this. I know this boss from other Contras, but I don't remember what it does here exactly.
Thank you.
Oh. Now it went off. Man, talk about a delayed delayed reaction there. All right. I don't know what will happen if I let those things touch the ground. I don't know if they'll keep going through the ground or if they'll like go. Hang on, I want to find out. Okay, this is all it does apparently, I guess. I wonder why the thing was so delayed. Hell yeah, extra live. This is hurting my hand. Sorry. I know I'm pausing it a lot. Whatever. There we go. There we go. Okay, I 1cc'd Super C, having not played this game since I think 2020. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Those were probably just the pizza monsters were probably distinct enough that they could get away with it. Okay, that sounds familiar, Firehawk. That does sound very familiar. I don't remember if I know I remember I could do that in certain versions of the boss. I guess this was one of those versions then. I didn't I didn't want to risk it. What I was doing was working. Probably took longer than it should have, but thank you for the GGs. Okay. That's the ending? Just a helicopter. We killed the aliens and we left. I mean, I guess that's what we would do. You'd go in, kill the aliens, and leave. You wouldn't linger. You wouldn't linger. All right, cool. That's Super C. Oh, look, it loops around. I wonder if the second loop is different. They took away my spread! Bullets are faster. You can tell that already. Yeah, bullets are definitely faster. Like enemy bullets, not my bullets. That's not too bad, though. Yes, we have the weapon now. Oof, oof. Also, hi Timshi. Hi. If I missed anyone's message, by the way, I'm sorry. I was really focused on that. I really wanted to not... I mean, I wanted to beat the game. Oh, that's a very large cluster of bullets. Can I just stay here and just shoot these guys? No, eventually they fall on you and that gets a little dangerous. Right, because it's going to keep moving back. Okay, well, that was Super C. I beat it, and that's the first level of the second loop. Other than faster bullets, I didn't notice anything else. It's not like it had giant flying skull enemies that you'd never seen before suddenly put in. Oh, the enemies also seem to move a little faster here. Okay, well that's Super C. At some point I want to learn it deathless, but... Spawn rate for enemies go up, number of shots goes up, okay. Alright. 30 minutes. I beat this like a month and a half ago in a Mario marathon, but I'll play each of the Mario games 30 minutes. Which I know is probably more than enough time to beat this. I'm not going to use warp zones, though. What time is it? 8:04? Okay. So, judging by the time right now, I can go a little bit over. But it looks like we're probably going to get 4 more games in. So it looks like we're probably not going to get to the Zelda games tonight. So, I guess we'll finish the NES mini off next week. With the 2 Zelda games, and then I'll start my my playthrough of Mario 64. First time I will have touched the game since the 90s. Thank you for the alert, Jack. Ah. Three loops of this in 30 minutes. Oh, jeez. When I played this in December, I don't think I had to continue until World 8. I did pretty good with the first 7 worlds. In fact, I think I only took like maybe like 1 or 2 deaths the first 7 worlds, but then I got to World 8 and that changed things very quickly. Fire is that use? I assume that's using warps, right? I mean, even using warps, that's still pretty impressive. That's very impressive. That's not pretty. It's very impressive. This game terrifies me. I already can feel myself getting very anxious right now. Yeah, well, there's that one jump. I want to say it's in 8-2 that has to be like pixel perfect. Like I said, we're just gonna go. We're not gonna use warps. I want to do my Mario marathon once a year, so I do kind of need to get better at these games overall. I mean, I was pretty happy with my performance in December, all things considered. I went through those 3 and Mario World in one marathon. Plus, we also played a little bit of Mario 64. But I'd like to be able to go through them a little bit quicker and maybe work like one of the Game Boy Mario games into it. I don't know which one. I mean, Mario Land 2 is an objectively better game than the first one, but I think it's much longer than the first one as well. In Retro Achievement, a non-warp game is either 20 or 30 minutes to get it in the subset achievement. What is a subset achievement? That's fine. It's the first Bowser. It's fine. Doesn't fit criteria of a normal set achievement or deemed too hard for a normal set. Oh, okay, okay. I saw the worst thing ever. Oh, god damn it! I was telling a story. Stupid piranha plant. I saw the worst thing ever last night. It was an AI recreation of the Mario I guess animation from the CDI games. And it was super fucking cursed. There's the beanstalk. Might as well see if we have a fire flower here. Oh, I missed the beanstalk. Went too far. Almost always take the beanstalk, so I'm actually a little unfamiliar with this. Ooh, what are you? These are the worst. I am so bad at these. Harder set of achievement that makes you do hard stuff in the game like speedrun glitches, perfect runs, or ace code, or okay. Oh, there's not gonna be any fire stuff here, is there? I'll have to avoid all the squids.
We're being attacked!
Hey, we're getting raided by Weldy time. Weldy, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hi, I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber, and we're just doing some casual playthroughs on the NES Classic Mini. Though I did 1cc Super C earlier, just a bit ago. Let me do a big shout out for. Oh, thank you, Mod. Thank you. But yeah, welcome in, everyone. Weldy, what were you up to? What were you doing? Weldy is a really fucking cool streamer, everybody. Does a lot of speedrunning of retro games from the NES and especially the SNES era. And was actually doing a really fun stream a few weeks ago for January, playing the Jurassic Park game on SNES. So y'all please check out my buddy Weldy. Weldy is great. Weldy, what were you streaming? What were you up to tonight? What is the ace code for Mega Man 1? I know I've done Mega Man 1 Deathless. What is the ace code? I've never heard of that before. I'm gonna try to keep my eye on chat. Look, this, I hate this level. I hate this level so much. This game stresses me out. Why am I playing this? Oh, we're done with the level already. Okay. Arbitrary code execution. Specific set of button inputs, I'm assuming warps to the end of the game. You gotta do a bunch of tricks pixel perfect to warp to the credits. Interesting. I've never heard of that. Did that one glitch out? No, they're not supposed to be there. Okay, they just have to, or no, are they supposed? I don't know. Oh my god, Bowser, you jerk. That was close. Alright, that's World 2. That's World 2. That's 10 minutes down. I still have 20 minutes. I'm doing 2 worlds every 10 minutes, so... Some of y'all don't understand how bad this game stresses me out, and I know a lot of people are just like, oh, Mario Brothers, this is my first NES game to beat. Not me. My first Mario game to beat was Mario 2. I beat that as a kid. I beat this as an adult, and only because I got shamed by an acquaintance. I mean, this was in my early 20s. I was hanging out with some friends, and you know how like especially during that like period of your life, how like, you know, you hang out with like a lot of people and you're often around friends of friends of friends, and you don't like necessarily like all of them. Well, that's this guy, and we were talking about NES games, and I'm like, yeah, I never beat Super Mario Brothers. I found that game really hard. And that guy was just like, you never beat Super Mario Brothers? Ugh. Like, he ugged me. Oh, I hate this jump. I hate that jump. I hate those springs. But yeah, the guy ugged me, so I ended up going home and beating like Super Mario Brothers that night. And keep in mind, I had beaten some really like games that are considered much harder than Mario 1. I need to be facing. I hate these springs. I feel like they don't work the way they should. Can I get on the other side of this and just... Oh, I guess I did. I can't do that though. There we go. I hate those so much. Like, as a kid, and I've been thinking about beating this on stream. I haven't beaten it since I was a kid. My friend Dubious actually beat it on stream a few months ago. Who Framed Roger Rabbit on NES? Like, the last boss alone is like one of the worst things I've ever had to beat in a game, and yet I beat it as a kid. Oh, that would make sense, Melchior. That would make sense that those blocks would have flames on them, yeah. For a second loop. You've never beaten Mario 1, Cowbell? Do you like Mario 1? Let me ask that question. You do like it. Okay. Oh God, that was scary. Stage 5-7 reuses material. Oh, stages 5 through 7 reuse material from stage 1 through 4 with some of the blank blocks adding fire wheels that weren't there on a first pass. Oh, interesting.
Hey, Mario. Our princess is in the castle.
I wish I had kept Toad's voice actor from the Super Mario Brothers. Oh no, Locky too. God, I hate this guy. Come on. Is he not gonna oh, there he is. I was gonna say, I thought he was on a timer. All right, there we go. Wasn't too bad. See, I like this game too, but it definitely does a number on my nerves. Now, if I stay up there, I can go to the warp zone, but I'm just wanting to go through this with no warps. Honestly, in retrospect, I wonder if that was part of my problem in beating this game as a kid. Is that as a kid, I always used the warp zones, which, you know, I would always try to get to level 8 as quick as possible. I guess without really developing my skill with the game. Ooh, this is sinister situation right here. There we go. I have actually played that. I actually played that in the arcade back in the day. We had a bowling alley nearby. It had a pretty good arcade, and I remember going there very. I mean, this was definitely the 80s. I remember being astonished when I saw a Super Mario Brothers arcade cab. I'm like, what? Mario's an arcade game? Didn't fully grasp or understand the concept of the Verse series, because that was the only Versus game I ever saw in person as a kid. So to me, it was just like, oh, it's Super Mario Brothers as an arcade game. And I remember playing it and immediately realizing, okay, this is different. Because I want to say like some of the Koopas were replaced with the Beatles, and there's some definitely some enemy replacement. Oh. Oh, I actually love Versus Castlevania. I played that a lot one summer through Arcade Archives on PS4, and I want to say at the time I was in the top 25 on one of the leaderboards for that in terms of points. I don't know where I am now on it. I'm sure it's gone down. Oh god, I don't remember these. I hate these mazes. Down here. Oh, that was right. That's the second death so far. Did I just zoom through? I don't remember this part. Hey, Bap. Hi, how are you? Thank you, Fire. Thank you, I appreciate the kind words. Okay. There we go. Enjoy your bath, Bowser. Oh. I get complimented. And I immediately, my plane immediately goes full Garbo. What other games have Versus counterparts? Like, Obviously Mario, Castlevania, those are the two I know that I've played. But what other games have like versus counterparts? Does Gradius have a versus? Oh, Mario, what was that jump? There is a verse Gradius. I wonder if that's on Arcade Archives. They have all the... No, I don't think it would be. They do have a... Oh, okay. I know what I'm spending money on tonight then. The wonderful thing about Arcade Archives is that they're generally super... Oh, fucking Hammer Brother, really? Well, at least he died. Give me more Hammer Brother. Yep. Okay, I've already messed that up. Shit, look at this. Let's not try to spawn the other one yet. Oh! Too soon. Hang on, I have to murder this guy. There we go. Vengeance is mine. Oh god, I still had that. Okay. Oh, they will. Huh. Probably have never seen that because I eventually get impatient with them. So I generally charge them before they charge me. So I had asked this question during my Mario marathon back in December, which this month we're doing another Mega Man Classic marathon. I didn't do one last month because we had the birthday subathon, and I don't do those marathons whenever I have big events like that. Oof. But yeah, we're going to be doing another classic Mega Man one, and I'm going to pick up from the last one. So I'm going to start with Mega Man's 4 and 5 on Game Boy, then do Mega Man on Game Gear, which I've never played before. And then I think that's it, because I've beaten the DOS games, I've beaten the core games. I could do the Power Battlers. I've beaten Mega Man Base with both characters. I have not done the Wonder Swan version, but I have no interest in that really. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this. Exactly what Fire was talking about earlier, but now those blocks have have things on. God darn it, Mario. That was all your fault, Mario. I am going to do Mega Man Soccer. That's gonna be the last game of the thing. And then I think I'm gonna just do like one Mega Man. Oh. It's A select, right? Yeah. I'm only playing this for like 2 more minutes, and then we're moving on to Mario 2. But yeah, that's the plan. The last 2 Game Boy games, the Game Gear game, which I've heard is a Frankenstein of a whole bunch of Mega Man games. Probably the Power Battlers, which were the arcade fighting game things. Those are really simple games, but they're kind of fun. And then yes, I'm actually a fan of Mega Man Soccer. I like Mega Man Soccer quite a lot. I know people make fun of it. I don't understand how it was made. I don't think soccer is super popular in Japan. Like baseball is. Oh god, this guy again. You know what? Fuck him. Come charge me. I want to see this. Come charge me, bro. Is it? It's not as popular as baseball. I mean, soccer is popular like in Europe and South America and a lot of places. Oh, look at this. Look at this guy. Okay. I had never seen that before. It's bad enough that the game has a timer, but apparently the Hammer Brothers have enraged timers. What? I had never known that before. Okay, we're done. Mario 2. I beat that game on stream last, in December. I don't need to beat it tonight. I already feel myself de-stressing right now. Okay, so...
We're being attacked!
What does everyone think of this game? Ooh, we're getting rated by Easy Breezy, one of my favorite Twitch people. Easy, thank you for the stream. I mean, thank you for the stream. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Everybody, please follow my friend Easy Breezy. She is awesome. Plays all sorts of games, is an artist, and is always bubbling full of crazy energy. Easy is an absolute wonderful person. So please follow Easy. Easy, how was your stream? What were you up to tonight? What were you doing? What were you doing, my friend? And when I say Easy is an artist, Easy not only does like traditional art, because she did a commission for me about 1.5 years ago, but Easy also does, what am I doing? I've already messed that up. We're gonna reset that. Easy also does VTube art stuff. because Easy has a really great new looking model that you've had now for what a good 2 months now, I think. Oh, you were still doing some trombone. Nice, nice. Couple emulation crashes and hilarious meltdowns. Yeah, no, look. I am not an artist. I am not an artist, so I am not going to ever comment on anyone's like art style. But I have noticed like huge changes in your style since I've known you. Like the improvement is really super noticeable. Which, you know, is a wonderful thing for everyone to always keep in mind. If you want to get good at something, just keep doing it. Keep doing it, you will improve. What's your favorite part of that process? Because I know different people have different opinions. Some prefer the art process more versus the rigging. Which do you prefer? But yeah, welcome in everyone. I'm Sarzac, and hey, Z-Car's here. We are just playing around with games on the NES Mini. These are, for the most part, not serious playthroughs. I'm just really spending 30 minutes with most of the games. A couple games I've beaten. I've even done like a few of them deathless. But this is not a serious playthrough of Mario 2 here. I actually beat Mario's 1 through 4, 4 is World, back to back on stream about a month and a half ago. So I don't really feel like going through this again right now. It's really good though. I think that this game sometimes gets a little too much crap. Kind of like Zelda 2. Three years ago, I couldn't draw. I bought a tablet and said, fuck it. I'm drawing every day and actually studying theory. Now I'm like, and you're all self-taught, right? Like you didn't like enroll in any kind of like courses or anything. You just basically just started drawing and just reading the stuff up at your own pace then. I love character designing more than anything. Rigging is just a game of sorting and disorting. At the same time, though, rigging allows me to try to execute crazy new ideas. Super rewarding to make the puppet move. Okay, cool. But yeah, if I have any friends here that are looking to possibly get a VTube model, do consider Easy. I don't know her prices, but I know that she's an absolute wonderful person to work with and to know. I do know your price for like traditional art,
Donkey
like
Kong
the
Kill
PC
Screen
did for
coming
me
up
was
if
very
anybody
fair.
wants to watch.
VTubing stuff is
Kill
just,
Screen
you
might be
know,
coming up if anybody
so
wants to see it. There's a
expensive most of the
potential
time.
Donkey Kong Kill Screen if you want to watch. Hey Todd.
Hey Todd. Does it? That's interesting, Fire. And hi, Paddle. How are you? Anyone can totally hit me up on Sarzac server. Yeah, you're actually pretty active on my server, which I appreciate a lot. But yeah, y'all please follow Easy, and we also have another streamer friend coming in. We got the Paddle Snake. Hi, Todd. Hi, Todd. How are you? Okay, Time to Play is the best character in the game. Like, I don't care what anyone has to say about the other three characters. Peach is objectively, in my opinion, the best character in this fucking game. In fact, if you see me playing as any of the other characters, I'm just doing that out of a sense of obligation. Except Luigi, I can't stand that guy. Look what Peach can do. She can fucking like hover. This is like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm gonna just fly over that bullshit. I don't have the platform, I'll just fly. Like, generally the first, like, 3-4 worlds, I'll occasionally play as Mario and Toad. I won't play as Luigi. I actually don't have anything personally against Luigi. I really don't like the way Luigi's jumps feel in this game. And I know he technically has, like, the biggest jumps, but he feels super floaty to me, and not, like, a good way. Let me get caught up on the chat real quick. Eggs are $8. I knew they were expensive because I've seen some stuff in the news here and there. Like, are we talking like $8 an egg or $8 like a carton? Oh, what did you 100% paddle? And paddle, I'm gonna be spending money on ACA tonight. I just found out through Firehawk here that they have the Versus Gradius as a title, so I'm buying that tonight as soon as we're done with the stream. God, $8 eggs. Yeah, that's why I don't like Luigi Melchior. It's harder to control and you can't cut it off. I have often found that like killing me in the game. $8 a carton. Okay, I was gonna say $8 an egg. That's like French Revolution prices. I haven't been to the I knew something was going I knew they were going up because I've seen it, but I haven't newsflash, I only got paid on Friday and I haven't been to the grocery store in like 2 weeks. There's generally about 12 eggs per carton, I believe. Yeah, 12. It used to be $2. Yeah, jeez. Wait, why am I not getting the Starman? Die. I really like this game. This was actually the first Mario game I ever beat. And I kind of went through a phase where I felt really ambivalent about it. And then I came back to it several years ago, and I'm like, you know, this is actually a really charming, really kind of unique game. I don't care if it was Doki Doki Panic or whatever. It's a very good game. No, Pig Knight. We don't discuss politics in the channel. Believe me, I have lots of opinions on lots of stuff. But, this is a channel about video games. Oh, believe me, I have opinions. But this ain't the place for it. No one wants to listen to a cute but dumb necromancer's opinion on something. Unless it's like how to preserve your enemies with formaldehyde. I do know that. I do have I'm very good at that, actually. Wow! Snuff it. Snuff it. Okay, oh yeah, give me that. Oh, there was a thing there, wasn't there? It doesn't matter. No, you're good, Easy. You're good, Easy. It's Pig Knight that's trying to press the buttons. Well, that's what Pig Knight does. Pig Knight is, as I said earlier in Discord, Pig Knight is PhD in trouble banking. That's not exactly what I said in Discord, but... yeah, I can't wait. Well, I guess I can wait because I am waiting. Oh shit! And that is when things fall apart. That's fine. We'll get the key and I'll kill a bunch of things. Have any of you ever played Doki Doki Panic? The game that this was, I guess originally. My understanding is that the Super Mario Brother 2-fication of this not just changed like the way, you know, the character appearances, but it also apparently added a lot of what we would call quality of life changes. Really hoping I get a heart. You own it. And Firehawk has played. Okay, what are some opinions on this then? And this is an FDS game, isn't it, Paddle? Do you have a disc system? Of course Paddle does. I don't know why I'm asking that question. Paddle has some of the coolest fucking shit. Pig Knight, you've never told me that. That does not surprise me in the slightest. It does not surprise me in the slight. Oh no! Pig Knight, I have been around people that have tried to shut down others in completely unrelated things because they're like, I have a PhD in this. You don't know what you're talking about. We're talking about cooking? Your PhD is in history? The fuck does... What is the... Oh, did the key despawned? Oh. You can tell DDP is very rushed. Yeah, the OG game, let me get caught up on this real quick. I'm very sorry. OG game is more relaxed, rough around the edges. The Mario 2 release fixed a bunch of dumb stuff. What is a sharp twin? I don't know that. What is that? He has a PhD and doctor's degree. Good fucking good for him. Do you do that? Do you actually do that, Pig Knight? Like, if you're booking a flight or if you're going into a hotel? Because look, I don't like to talk about like myself in terms of work and all that stuff, but I do talk about graduate school a lot. So I will say this: I do have a PhD. My PhD is in British literature. Okay. Literary studies technically, but I focused on some British stuff because I like Brit lit more than American lit. I cannot stand academic snobbery. Cannot fucking stand it. And I do not use the doctor shit anywhere I go, except at hotels. I will absolutely fucking use Dr. Sarzac at a hotel because I love being pampered at hotels, and it's so nice to go up to the front desk and they're like, hello, Dr. Sarzac, welcome to our hotel. And it's like, I'm so happy to be here. Tell me about room service. It is the only place I use it. If people try to use it on me, I tell them, do not call me that. Do not do that. I cannot stand that kind of snobbery. But at hotels, I make exceptions to that. PhD in necromancy. Hey, this summer, you guys will be able to earn your PhD through necromancy. through Necromancer School, which I'm actually going to be, if you care about the Necromancer School project we did this last summer, I'm going to be making a post on my Discord about it tomorrow, because we are doing it again this summer, and there's going to be new stuff, a bunch of new stuff that I'm really excited for. And like we're still kind of in the brainstorming phase, so like nothing is set in stone. Okay.
Vic! Sorry!
Hey, mommy dragons. Yeah. Like anyone, I've seen this all the time, especially amongst like graduate students that were like finishing up. The egos were just so gross. But like, you can't argue with me. I have a PhD. Yeah, I can argue with you. And that doesn't mean shit. That basically means you're trying to cop yourself out of an actual argument. Whenever you go, hey, you gotta listen to me. I got this degree. No, you're copying out. It's like, they don't fucking care. Hi, mommy dragons. I hope you're doing good. And we're going to kill Mouser. Oh shit. He's going to kill me. Fuck off, Mouser. I usually like that. Dr. Snake. Dr. Snake. Dr. Snake. We need a new VTube costume. Let's see what costume would be all scholar-like. No, we don't. Look, I like these. I like my femboy outfit. I like my corgi onesie. I like my Belmont outfit, though it's going away. I like my Mega Man outfit. It's going away too. If you're wondering why those outfits are going away, it's because I'm getting a 2.0 model. And certain things have to be cut because of pricing. I know, the slime's not going away. I've been told if the slime goes away, my Twitch channel will also forever just go away. In fact, someone said if the slime goes away, your Twitch channel will go away, and Jeff Bezos won't even be able to help you. Which I took as like a threat. It's like, oh god, if Bezos can't even help me. Not that he would. Head pat, thank you, Luna. I actually have some friends that have models like that. My friend Miss Rubik has what she calls her scuff model. I haven't seen her online in forever. But basically, it's just a little PNG tuber that was made in MS Paint, and it's a huge contrast to like her live 2D model. That could actually be something fun, something easy to put together, I guess. They get turned. That's actually really cool. That's what I love about VTubing, is that like people can be so creative with different things that they do. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I did steal the transform into a slime thing from a friend of mine, because I loved it so much, and I was getting very impatient about some additions to my VTube model that my artist was sitting on for months. So I'm like, I'm gonna get the slime thing, and that'll bide me over. Not thinking it would be as popular as it turned out to be. But X, could you DM me the name of that streamer? I'd actually love to see how that looks, the whole sock puppet thing. I can speak, I promise. Alright, Birdo. Poor old Birdo. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be great. Thank you, X. Why develop the virtual pet, but also removed it? Yeah, I remember whenever you brought out the virtual pet, Paddle, you were super excited about it, and then, like, no one did anything with it. I remember you were really frustrated with that for a while. I'm sorry that didn't work out the way you wanted it to. For what it's worth, I thought it was a really cool idea, and, you know, maybe at some point consider bringing it back if there's some, you know, big changes in, like, your channel's audience and stuff. Because I could definitely see that going well with, like, you know, certain types of people. And maybe you just didn't have enough of those. But I still think it's a really fucking cool idea. Paddle actually has really cool ideas and has done some really neat things with their model in the time that I've done them. Like the N64 style snake, that was super awesome. It really looked like something from a 64 game. Oh no, no, no! Sorry. I'm playing this game for 2 more minutes and then we're moving on to Mario 3. Peach is hot. I like Daisy more, but that's because I have a thing for redheads. Could also forgive somebody for not knowing who Daisy is. Like, even though she was kind of like reintroduced in like Smash and Mario Party and whatever, it's like, okay, she's just not as iconic as Peach, but. Yeah. I know you don't use that model as your main anymore, but you still have like the files and stuff for it, right? Hey, it's Pokey. And Pokey the monster, not Pokey my friend. I'm gonna play to the end of this level and wait, unless it's the digging. Nope. This is where we switch over. I don't like this part. Okay, now to one of the best games ever made. All right, here's a controversial question. Mario 3 or Mario World? What's the better game? For me, it's this. Like, hands down. It's the issue of not having the backing to support them. Yeah, like, look, I'm getting a 2.0 model, like, at the end of this year, and, the pricing is kind of crazy on it, but I'm pretty sure with the payment stuff I've set up with the vendors is that I can essentially have the stream kind of pay for itself by the time everything's due. Hence, end of year. World slightly. Mario 3 and World are about neck and neck. Mario Brothers 3 had better power-ups, but World does have Yoshi, and Yoshi's fucking good. One thing I love that this game has that is not present in World at all is the inventory system. I like the inventory system a lot in this game, and yes, it is very bare bones. And, you know, there's some issues with it, especially like how you get a lot of items, you know, through basically gotcha mini games. But I really love the inventory system in this game. I just think it's so great. I see, pal. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I beat Super C already. I 1CC'd it. I hadn't played Super C since like 2019 or 2020, whenever the Contra collection came out, and I 1CC'd it. I actually think I could probably learn Super C deathless if I focus on it, because honestly, some of the deaths I took were kind of dumb. And one of them was because of Finley fucking Fish. I love Finley Fish. Finley Fish is a great streamer that I want everyone to follow. I'm crossed with Finley over what he did, though. I'm very crossed. I was for those that didn't see it, I was in a part in Super C where I was doing a whole bunch of like gymnastics to avoid getting shot by like 2 or 3 different things that were on the stream. And I was really focused on it. And he redeems that damn cookie redeem I should delete. And it broke my concentration. No, I haven't, Melchior. Could you post that to Discord if you don't mind? Paddle, you better be getting the cheesy tots from Burger King. Those are the best thing ever. Like I generally do not care about Burger King as a fast food place, but oh my god, they're cheesy tots. I would definitely have a problem if I changed the cookie redeem to a cheesy tot redeem. I would make that 1 point. Yes, they've had cheese. I don't know if they're a permanent thing or limited. They've been around for a few weeks at the very least. They are so good. Yeah, that cookie was the ultimate distraction, X. Also, I think I think part of the reason I might prefer this too is there's a lot of nostalgia with this because the hype for this game when this came out was so insane because of the fucking wizard. And while there was hype for Mario World, a lot of the hype for Mario World was also tied to the release of the Super Nintendo itself. We need to watch The Wizard for a Discord movie night at some point. It's not a very good movie. I don't do 1-4. Fuck 1-4. Also big on World, but the aesthetics of 3 are so good. Yeah, and you know what? Thinking about it, I think it was Firehawk that said this earlier when we were talking about what people prefer in terms of either like original Contra or Super C. The difference is really like a 9.7 versus a 9.3. I think that's what they said. I think it was Fire. I mean, might have been somebody else. I'd have to go back and see. And I would say the same applies between World and this. I really love this game though. This is one of my favorite games on the NES. Except right now, fuck that fireball thing. The Mario. You know what? The 90s Mario Brother movie doesn't bother me because Bob Hoskins, who played Mario, literally complained about that for like the rest of his life. There was an interview with him a few years before he passed, and the interviewer was just like, "Do you have any regrets as an actor?" Super Mario Brothers. If there's anything that you could do over again, what would it be? Super Mario Brothers. What is your biggest mistake in life? Super Mario Brothers. Like, he just answered in unison. Like, you could tell, and this is an old man at this point, that the Mario movie really, really did a number on him. Hey, Retro Ghost, what's going on? Oh, I'm sure it's on YouTube somewhere, X. I haven't... I think the last time I saw it was... get a shout out for Retro Ghost here. It was probably before he passed, and I think he's probably been dead for over 10 years now. When did Bob Hoskins die? I was so sad when he died. He was one of my favorite actors. Yeah, he's been dead for over 10 years now. He died in 2014. 71. God, my parents are older than he is. Oh, fuck that. He had Parkinson's and then died of pneumonia. Oh my god. That's right, Tinchi. That's right. Yeah, apparently the people directing it, I think it was a husband and wife couple, and I don't think they had ever directed anything before. So they were making him do all these kind of stunts that they should have had like a stuntsman for. I find the 90s Mario movie decent, if not really a Mario. No, it's more like a weird, like, kids cyberpunk with dinosaurs movie. It's really fucking weird to just even think about that movie, but it's so bizarre, and it does have some really charming moments. Like John Leguizamo, who is almost always wonderful in everything he does, is just so great as Luigi. You feel bad? Yeah, that's true. No one has ever spoken positively about that movie. I think I think I remember Dennis Hopper, who was like super hard to get interviews with. I think I remember like an interview with him where he said the only thing that he likes to think about that movie is in terms of how much money he got paid. No, all I thought all the actors did good in that movie, and all those actors, either before or after, went on, you know, have done really great roles. You know, Bob Hoskins was a fucking Shakespearean trained actor, and of course, you know, I mean, I think most people, you know, that are like in the Gen X millennial age brackets, you know him as Eddie Valiant from Roger Rabbit. Shit, I'm not like super into the John Wick movies, but one of my favorite side characters in them is the what, I forget exactly, but it's John Leguizamo's character, who I know is kind of like a bit character, but he's so fucking good in those movies for the small amount of screen time that he has. That said, I've only seen the first two John Wick movies. I loved the first one. The first one was so good. The second one just got weird when they were trying to make it like a I don't know how to describe it. I liked the movie when it really felt like it was a ex-hitman going after his like old boss kind of thing. And then they made it like weird where like everybody in the world was like some kind of an assassin. It's just like, man, everybody's an assassin or is related to an assassin. Hang on, I need to get caught up on chat. I didn't even know John Leguizamo was in Ice Age. I've never seen an Ice Age movie before. I was shown a clip from Ice Age by Pig Knight, with the hippo ladies of like a year or two ago. That's all I've ever seen from an Ice Age movie. You know, Fire, that is fine to have that opinion because you said fuck Van Damme. If you had said fuck Raul Julia, I might have been like, what? I don't really care about Van Damme in that movie one way or the other, but the only thing that makes it fun to watch, I think, is Raul Julia's performance. He really makes that movie fun, and it's mostly not a fun movie, but when he's on screen, it's fun. Oh God, you have that too. I have that on Saturn as well. All I can say is that whenever I do rarely play that, I play as Sawada, since that's the only thing he's ever been in. Poor Sawada. Was that not Ice Age? What was that then, Pig Knight? Yeah, Raul Julia is to that Street Fighter movie like Frank Langella, or Langella, is to the Masters of the Universe movie. You know, he makes the fucking movie. Frank Langella as Skeletor is just something to behold. Even though the rest of that movie is not great. I love it, but I also recognize it's not a good movie. Yeah. Sawada in his one frame, yeah. Ice Age is kind of wild. Jack Black is in Ice Age. Pig Knight, what was the movie with the hippo ladies? And like the rhino that was like gonna like bang all of them. That should not have been in a children's movie. That was really, really raunchy. Of course, I watched Ghostbusters as a kid and loved it, and never got any of the sexual jokes or references, which is practically anything that Bill Murray says in that movie. What? Okay, guess we'll just... Alright, come here, Larry. I need to figure out a way to stream Yoshi Safari. Hands down the best game on... that was compatible, or required, I should say, the Super Scope 6. It's like, okay, Mario's had enough of the Koopas. He's gotten Yoshi and a gun. But the Koopas have Gundams, so it's okay. Madagascar. Oh, okay. It's either... Okay, I see. Yeah, I think it was one of the Madagascars, yeah. Dennis literally wrote... Okay. Ghostbusters was the first movie I ever saw twice in theaters, and I was very little. I actually feel bad about the second time I convinced my mom to go see it. We were visiting my grandmother, who was in the hospital, and the hospital just so happened to be next to one of the biggest movie theaters in my hometown at the time. And after we were done visiting her in the hospital, I remember bugging my mom. I'm like, can we go see Ghostbusters, please? Can we go see Ghostbusters? And she's like, okay, fine, we'll go see Ghostbusters after we visit your grandmother who's in the hospital. It was the second time seeing Ghostbusters. My grandmother was okay and ended up living almost another 30 years. If anybody thinks my grandmother might have been dying or something, she passed away in 2011, so she lived a very long time after Ghostbusters. Paddle, did you get the cheesy tots? The Justifier, as in like the Lethal Enforcer's gun. I know the Genesis had it, because the Super Nintendo also had a Justifier as well. I still have my Justifier for Lethal Enforcers, and I regret never getting the fucking Player 2 Justifier. The pink one. I have the blue one, which anyone has if you bought Lethal Enforcers back in the day. Lethal Enforcers. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, she was good. She was good. You just asked for... Next time you go to Burger King, pal, do me a favor. I mean, you might hate potatoes, so I don't know, but do me a favor and try the cheesy tots. They are so good. I think I have eaten at Burger King more times in the last month and a half because of cheesy tots than I have ever eaten at in my life, because the cheesy tots are so good. I heard the remake for the House of the Dead one was not good. Is the second one out yet? Let me see if I can find it real quick for you, X, since you're having problems finding it. Bob Hoskins, Mario Brothers interview, which I'm sure you've done. This is only 18 seconds. I don't know if this is, I don't think this is the interview, but he talks about it for 18 seconds. Okay, that's not what I was, I've never actually seen that before, but he's actually very upbeat here because he's also talking about his kids. But that's kind of humorous. He's got that brilliant British humor perfectly. Oh, this might be it. Bob Hoskins really hated making the Super Mario. This is the title of this article. I'm going to link this. No one has ever hated anything as much as Bob Hoskins hated making the Super Mario Brothers movie. Holy shit, what a title. Oh, look, it looks like there's a link here because it mentioned in 2011, Hopkins participated in a rapid-fire Q&A interview with The Guardian. When the actor was asked to name the worst job he ever agreed to, he replied, Super Mario Brothers. What has been your biggest disappointment? Super Mario Brothers. If you could edit your past, what would you change? I wouldn't do Super Mario Brothers. Here, I'll link this story. There's more to it. I haven't read all of it, but hey, Sword Saint Michael, what's up, Sword Saint? Dude, Pedal, about the House of the Dead 2 remake, did they keep the voice actors? Because if they changed Goldman's voice actor, I have no interest in this remake. No one has ever hated anything as much as Bob Hoskins hated making the Super Mario Brothers. I'm gonna share that on fucking social media later. Just the fucking title is the best thing ever. But yeah, X, hopefully that what I just linked, it's a very recent story, or at least posting, but it references a bunch of stuff about his dislike of that movie. Oh yeah. Apparently, like he and Leguizamo started like getting drunk every day because they said it just made making the movie easier. Imagine becoming an alcoholic because you've been cast as Mario, and the movie production is just that terrible. And Bob, why did you start drinking the way you drink now? Super Mario Brothers. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. How the Super Mario Brothers is like this weird, like children's cyberpunk experimentation with dinosaurs. Like, what the fuck? I get the dinosaurs, right? You got Yoshi, and you know Mario World takes place in Dinosaur Land. Like, okay, I get the inclusion of dinosaurs. Fine. Why is it going all cyberpunk? There's nothing about Mario that says cyberpunk.
Oh, I saw it as a kid too, and I enjoyed it, even though I thought it was weird. What's especially funny too is like, you guys remember the gun that Bowser has that, like, you know, reverses evolution? I'm pretty sure those were repainted Super Scopes. I'm pretty sure those were repainted Super Scopes. I hope the budget was so bad that the filmmakers had to reach out to Nintendo for like a couple free Super Scopes so they could have props. It's probably more of a product placement thing, but I don't know. I want it to be that. Nintendo, we don't have enough money for toy guns. Can you help us out? All the money went to Bob's Booze. What? You? No, I jumped on you. I was gonna ignore you, but you die now. Whole Mario name, then asking for Luigi. Oh, it's, yeah, that's a good, yeah, that is a good joke. Which, that's not official, is it? Like, Mario doesn't, they don't have last names, like, officially, right? That was like an American invention of like the characters, right? The fact that their last name was Mario. Or is that actually like canon in Japan at some point? Because I know Miyamoto has also changed what he seems as canon. I don't care what he says. The Koopalings will always be Bowser's offspring. I don't care. Y'all can yell at me until you're blue in the face. They are his offsprings. I do not care. I do not care what Miyamoto says. First name Jump, last name Man. They confirmed that he had no last name. Okay, that's fine. I'm okay with that. That doesn't bother me. But you tell me that like the Koopalings are not Bowser's kids? No, I'm not accepting that. I will consider that revisionist bullshit. Let me imagine Bowser as like a playboy when he was young and just like hooking up with everything he could. They can be his kids, but they don't all have to have the same mom. Maybe that's why we don't know the mom. Maybe Bowser like eats his mates like a spider. Wait, is President Shinra's first name Shinra? President Shinra? It probably isn't, but it is now, as far as I'm concerned. Oh, hey, it's Rufus Shinra and his father, Shinra. Wait, is President his first name? That's not a title? See, I reject that, Paddle. I reject that as revisionist bullshit. I don't care what the man that created these characters has to say. That cannot be changed in my brain. Hang on, I'm getting caught up on chat. I'm sorry. Price check what? Oh, the pink justifier? Yeah, Aki, how much is if you can price check the pink Justify? I haven't price checked one of those in a long time. Since, you know, you have to use the old CRT. I bet they probably have gone down in value, honestly, but they're probably still expensive just because there were so few of them. But yeah, if you don't mind, I'd be curious to know.
There still isn't a first legitimate name for President Shinra. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, and the same is true with Mr. T. That's his first name, Mr. It's not his born name. Like, I think Mr. T's... What was Mr. T's actual real name? I feel like I'm, like, looking up, like, some sort of demon. Like what is your true name? What was Mr... Wasn't it Lawrence? Lawrence. Yeah, that's Mr. T's real name. But he did change... He legally changed his name. Mr. is technically his first name. I have not played Snatcher on Sega CD, and while I am not a big fan of Kojima, I actually really want to play all the different versions of Snatcher, as well as, what's the other one that he did? Police Knots, I think? Like, I really want to play those games. And I'm not, like, a super Kojima fan. I'm actually kind of critical of him. But those look like legit awesome games. What do you mean, Sarzac? You don't consider Metal Gear Solid a legit awesome game? Metal Gear Solid is not for me. I know it's beloved, and that's great. I respect it. I don't like it. I know, I just upset somebody by saying that. I'm sorry. I never got into Metal Gear. It's the one Konami IP I don't really care about. Vin Diesel's real name is Mark Sinclair? That's interesting. I wonder if anyone actually calls him Mark anymore. Like if he goes in for like a meeting, like do they call him Vin? Or do they like if lawyers are involved, do they use like the legal name, if that's his legal name? But yeah, I really would like to play Snatcher and Police Knots. Over the summer I watched a video that got into like the differences of the different versions of those games, because you know there's some of them have like PlayStation, Saturn ports. I think one of them's even on what, the PC Engine CD. That reminds me, I learned there was a sequel to NES Godzilla 2. Ooh. Do you like NES Godzilla 2, Paddle? I know you're a big Godzilla fan. I love NES Godzilla 1. I love it. It's one of my favorite NES games. And I remember I was super excited to play NES Godzilla 2, and then I started playing this, and I was very upset. Like, what is this? What did they do? What did they do to Godzilla? I've never actually played a Tokmimo. Is that how you say it? Tokmimo? But there is an actual very funny gag ending with that IP in the Castlevania arcade game, the rail shooter one that's really rare, which you can play on your computer. If anyone wants to know how to play that on your computer, I can help you, because it took me 7 hours to get it working. Let me see if I can find this real quick. That's not what I did a search for. I don't care about Netflixvania. It's another opinion I have that's not popular. Okay, here it is. Here's what I'm talking about. I keep throwing all these links at you. McDonald's promotion 416. Thank you for the follow. I love that name. I have finally eaten enough McDonald's steak bagel breakfast sandwiches to get McDonald's promotions on the channel. Awesome. Welcome to the channel. All seriousness. I hope you're having a good night. Let me get caught up on chat. Okay. PC Engine is SD Snatcher, so that's a parody of Snatcher. Oh, okay. SD Snatcher is MSX. PCE CD is censored port of the Sega CD. So the Sega CD version is the real version of Snatcher then. Oh, you DM? Okay, let me look, Aki. Yeah, chat is moving very fast, and I'd like to keep up with it. All right, Aki Tone. Yeah, that's the pink Justifier. Always wanted one of these. That's a lot cheaper than they used to be. That's still more than what I'm willing to pay. Because I doubt I ever play Lethal Enforcers ever again in my life. Unless it's like the arcade version or something. But that is a lot cheaper than they used to be, Aki. They used to be multiples of that. Yeah, I remember, like, oh god, I guess 20 years ago. I remember those used to go for $300-400. And they were seen as like a very big, like, it's silly to say, but they were kind of seen as like a status symbol in like collector circles at the time. You know, because you could only get them through like mail order. You had to like order them directly from Konami, and I think you actually had to like buy or like own a copy of Lethal Enforcers. I mean, I don't know why you would want to own one and not own Lethal Enforcers, because I don't think they were compatible with anything else. But like, you had to order them. You had to get like the card that came with Lethal Enforcers to put an order in with them. Oh shit! I started that. There we go. I'm gonna finish this level and then we're gonna go on to the next game. And by finish this level, I mean beat up the Koopaline. But yeah, Police Knots and Snatcher, I would really like to play those. Snatcher did not have an official North American Sega CD release, did it? It was Japan only, am I right? I think it was Professor Ramsey's. Whenever I was trying to 1cc Robo Alest, we were talking Sega CD games, and I have a pretty big Sega CD collection, but there's a lot I don't have at the same time. He mentioned this one shmup on Sega CD. I don't even remember the name of it. I think you play as like a magical girl. Let me see if I can find it. Sega CD expensive games. That's what I want to. The rarest and most valuable Segas. I know somebody's probably already typed it in chat. Demolition and Kiyo's Flying Squadron goes for around $1,500 to $3,500. Yeah, I don't have that one. Yeah, apparently Kiyo's on a Sega CD is, and I remember pricing it on eBay and being horrified because I think one of the auctions for a complete copy was even more than that. I have all the working design games on Sega CD. Trying to think of what the rarest Sega CD game I would have. I honestly think it's the working design games, which really Lunar 1 isn't super rare. I need to focus on beating up Morton Downey Jr. I mean Morton Koopa Jr. Maybe we did. Maybe you were in the chat whenever Ramses took, because Ramses was the one that told me about it, because I really love Robo Alest. I also did not know this. Despite owning a Genesis Mini 2. I did not know that Robo Alest was on the Genesis Mini 2. I haven't explored my Genesis Mini 2. Paddle, actually, it was one of the first things Paddle and I talked about after we met each other, and it was coming out. And I'm like, you know, this is probably going to be a niche item because the frenzy for like these minis have kind of died down. It's just the second Genesis mini, right? So it's probably going to have like a really like limited like run. So I made sure I pre-ordered one directly from Amazon. Oh, we're in the water level. I'm about to, yeah, we're moving on. Moving on to Tecmo Bowl. Yeah, like they never got super expensive, but I was worried at the time, Paddle. I was worried they might go the way of the TurboGrafx 16 mini and get like really super expensive on the secondary market, which never happened. I am going to stream. I am going to eventually get to the Jenny Mini 2 and do what I've been doing with the NES Mini. The TurboGrafx Mini is coming first, though. Okay, I have never played a football game in my life before. I already like this game, though, because the fucking Saints are not here. Good. They don't deserve to be here. As somebody from Louisiana, I've just committed heresy by saying that, but no, the Saints don't deserve to be in this game. But who do I want to play as? My mom and sister live in Dallas. Miami's fun. I've never been to New York. Chicago, had fun there. Never been to LA. We'll go with San Francisco. I had fun the 2 weeks I spent in San Fran 16, 17 years ago. Are we playing? Okay, all right, I got the ball. What am I supposed to do? You run towards their goalpost, right? That's how football works, right? Cancel, field goal, punt kick. What do these mean? Punt kick. Oh wow, there's voices. That's cool. Oh, what? Get him! What does any of this mean? I don't know what any of this means. Listen to him. I can do this for hours, but then nobody would watch the channel, and I would be sad because I will have killed my channel. Go, go, go! Wait, we don't have the ball? When is the Super Bowl, by the way? Has the Super Bowl happened, or is it coming up? It's this Sunday, okay. Why does it keep going to that menu? Just let me beat the shit out of these dudes. That's what you're supposed to do in football, right? Like, beat the shit out of the other guys and take the ball? Oh, I know that means they scored and I didn't. I don't understand any of this, Professor, but I do. Oh, you missed it. No, don't. Why is the audience just clones of each other? Okay, get the ball. Get the ball. All right, protect me. Servants, protect. They didn't fucking protect me. Aren't they like supposed to protect the dude with the ball? Well, let's try field goal. Let's see what that is. Why was it no good? I kicked it. No, I really don't understand. You don't understand. I don't like football. I have never cared about football. My family cares about football. My sister works for a sports memorabilia company and gets to go to the Super Bowl every year for free because it's part of her job. And she's tried to impress me with that before, and I've always been like, I don't care. Oh, and spoiled brat that she is, she complains about it. Ugh, I gotta go to the Super Bowl this year. Ugh, I gotta go to the Super Bowl. You know, I understand enough about football to know that going to the Super Bowl is probably a big fucking deal for most fans of football. And she's just like, ugh, I've been doing this for 10 years. I gotta go to the Super Bowl this year. I am playing a sports game. It's on the mini. This is one of 2 games on the mini I've never played before. All right, protect me, servant. No! Why are they not protecting me? You form a circle around me. If I can get skeletons and zombies to do that, why can these football players not do it? Are they dumber than basic undead? What did I just do? This is by far still one of the best football games out there. Wow, that is high praise. Diclonus, I can't answer that. I am on the side of my dear UK friends on that argument. I don't understand it either. But I actually enjoy soccer, aka real football. I used to play that for several years when I was younger. This I have no patience for. You know, maybe I would like this better if I played something like Mutant League. Like that's a game, right? Mutant League football, where you can play as like mutants that like murder each other, kind of like a. There's an NES game where you can play as like robots, and it's like base wars. Why is base wars not on this? Base wars is badass. It's like, okay, 2 robots have a disagreement, so they're going to solve their disagreement by annihilating each other. That's what I want out of this. I want these players to annihilate each other. Base Wars is awesome. Mutant League anything is great. Let me scroll up real quick. Last thing I saw was Diclonus's highlighted comment. Let me. Oh, look. Aki had mentioned Mutant League. Okay, well, way before I brought it up. Okay. People speedrun this. Look, people speedrun Lester the Unlikely. This apparently is a game that people still like and was apparently well made for whatever it is. I don't understand it, but people speedrun Lester the Unlikely. Everything is speedrun. Everything. Combination of soccer and rugby. Okay. Go look up Pigskin 80. Okay. I'll do that in a moment. And by people, you mean Professor Hammerrad, don't you, Professor Hammerrad? Oh, that was the computer. Okay. Ooh, what's that power bar? No, that's not a field goal. You just committed assault against one of the crowd members. What? Oh, I went out of the line. I understand that. I went out of the line. Wait, did I see Rygar? Did I see the Rygar logo? Look, Rocker, I was happy that the Saints weren't on here because the Saints are fucking awful. And every time I say that, I'm breaking Louisiana state law by saying the Saints suck. Because people down here treat the Saints like they're the best things ever. And they've like, what, once won Super Bowl in their entire existence. I went with San Francisco because I had a fucking good trip in San Francisco like 17 years ago. I don't understand any of this. Okay, do I got the ball? Oh no, okay, get him, kill him! No, don't go to this menu, you're supposed to kill him! Closest to American football I'll play is Blood Bowl. Fuck yes. Look, as somebody that gave Games Workshop way too much money over the course of 10 years, I agree. Same here, Diclonus. Closest I'll actually get to this and be excited is Blood Bowl. Hell, I remember whenever GW was doing like a limited rerun of some of their very old Blood Bowl models. I bought some just because I wanted the models. I'm like, these are cool. Blood Bowl is amazing. Hell, Games Workshop IPs are amazing. It's just, I don't have that kind of money anymore. Zero to 19 is not good, is it? Change a side. What? Oh, that's me. Ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Oh no! Why do my guys not form a circle around me? How does this compare to the Madden games? And do you get to play as John Madden in any of the Madden games? I remember who John Madden was. He was an old man that used to talk about sports, or used to talk about football. And he was always like, anytime I went to go buy like an SNES game, he was always there staring at me, smiling like, please buy my game, Sarzac. EA Sports, it's in the game. And I'd always be like, no, Mr. Madden. No, I'm here for Excalibur 2097. Wait, hang on. There's no pause button? You don't want to punt or field goal most of the time. Oh, okay. So those are options of last resort. Okay. Punting gives the ball to the other teams. Okay, so no more punting. Punting's bad. No, I don't know anything about football, Rocker. I don't know anything about football. I know things about sports. I played baseball for most of like my for most of my like my childhood, like into high school, I played soccer too for several years. I never played basketball, but I liked watching basketball back in the day. Basketball, I understand. I don't understand any of this. Oh, dude, I love NBA jams. Look, NBA jams won me over whenever I discovered you could unlock Scorpion and Sub-Zero. But more importantly than being able to play as Scorpion and Sub-Zero, you could play as then President Bill Clinton and Vice President Al Gore. It's like, what? You can play as the president? So I can have like the president on the same team as Scorpion? Which I don't think you could. Like Scorpion and Sub-Zero were one team, and I think Clinton and Gore were one team, which would make sense. Unless like Gore was trying to like team up with Sub-Zero to take down Clinton so he could become president. Hey, De Niro Mark. Let me get a shout out for my good buddy De Niro Mark, please, mods. De Niro is a damn good friend and an awesome streamer. Let's get a shout out for De Niro. Bo Jackson was mad OP in this. Bo Jackson. Okay, I know who Bo Jackson is because Bo knows. I remember that Bo knows. And Bo Jackson had like a cartoon back in the day where he was like, what was the name of that cartoon? Was it All Pros? Sport Pros? What was the name of the Bo Jackson cartoon? I know it wasn't. No. Yeah, what was Bo Jackson's cartoon name? Every celebrity had a cartoon. Pro Stars. Yes. Stars Michael Jackson. I mean, not Michael Jackson. Michael Jordan. Not Michael Jackson. That would be a very different cartoon. Michael Jordan, Wayne Gretzky, and Bo Jackson. Okay, all of those are awesome athletes. I know about all those dudes. Finley, thank you for the lurk. Thank you. Pro Stars. I'll eat this cookie because this cookie didn't fuck me over, Finley. I'm pressing buttons, game. Why? There we go. Get him! No! Kill him! I like hockey. Hockey's violent. I don't know a lot about hockey, but I've watched a few hockey games before. I've enjoyed hockey. Now, the thing is, there are most sports I don't mind. Like I like back in the day, I really loved playing baseball. Baseball, I think, is boring as shit to watch, but it's a lot of fun to play. Same with golf. I haven't played a lot of golf, and I have actually played real golf. I'm not talking like mini golf. I have actually played real golf before, not often. I enjoyed playing golf. Golf was fun. Golf is boring as shit to watch, though. I would rather just go read a book. But I've never been able to care about football. You punch somebody, you go sit in a penalty. What? So wait, you're telling me you get penalized by committing violence in a game that's about violence? Growing up in Detroit, hockey is basically a religion there. This was about maybe 15 years ago. Louisiana had a very weird flirtation with hockey. We had like local hockey teams established like in like our top like 4 to 5 largest cities, and I watched a couple games. I went to a couple games. I enjoyed it, but none of those. I don't think any of those teams are around anymore. I think one was called the Ice Gators, then the other was the Ice Pirates. Which fucking Ice Pirates? That sounds fucking cool. Ice Pirates, like pirates, but they're like pirates like in the Arctic wasteland. Oh, babes. Oh, it's halftime. I love halftime. This one you have the great commercials. No, I want more halftime. Kill him. Get him. No! I can't believe I got I said Michael Jackson instead of Michael. I know the difference. I've also heard that like Michael Jordan in real life is a really nasty person. Like I've never read anything good about like Michael Jordan as like a person. Like as a player, oh yeah, like amazing. I heard he was like a very big gambler. I remember there was like some rumor a while back that he actually like back in the 90s owed a lot of money to the mafia. Okay. We're about to move on. I kind of want to go a little bit longer. I might do one of the Zelda games. I don't understand this. I'm sorry, y'all. At least I tried it. At least I was just like, you know what? I will play everything. I'm probably not gonna like or understand it, but I'll give it. It has really catchy music. And I actually think for an NES game, an NES sports game, I actually think the graphics are, while they're not great, they're visually pleasant. The animation on like the players is really good. Like I'm not gonna like completely garbo over this, but this is not a Sarzac game. New York. Oh wait, I'm San Fran. 0 to 28. Get it! I need to play some fucking Shaq Fu. Shaq Fu is awesome. I don't care what anyone's. And that's another game that like had a reputation for a while as like the worst video game ever, and it's like no, not by any stretch of the imaginations is Shaq Fu like the worst game ever. It's not good. But what would you rather play on Super Nintendo? Would you rather play Shaq Fu or would you rather play Pit Fighter? They have a lot of sprites on the screen. Yeah, this is a lot of sprites. This is technically interesting, I think. And hey, Jerv, what's up? What's up? How are you, Jerv? Hope you're doing well. Let me give you a shout out. Hope my friend Jervination is doing good. Pit FU, yeah, exactly. Did you play Pit Fighter in the arcades? I did. It was okay. It was okay in the arcades. It wasn't anything to like brag about that you played. I can't imagine anybody at any point in their life went to an arcade over the weekend, played Pit Fighter, and felt the need to tell their friends on Monday morning when they saw them at school, hey guys, you know what I did? I went to the arcade and I played Pit Fighter. No, nobody did that. But Pit Fighter, the arcade game, it wasn't bad. It was all right. Pit Fighter, the SNES game, is mean. It's not mean. It's a scam, is what it was. Oh yeah, I'm going. I'm gonna score. I'm gonna score. Yeah, touchdown! Touchdown! 6-29, bitches. I'm gaining on you. Cricket. No good. What was wrong with that? How bad was Rise of the Robots? I never played that. I just remember like the magazine ads for that game, and honestly, the magazine ads were kind of interesting. I think it made it look cool. I don't know if the game was actually any good. I never played it. Rygar. I saw Rygar. That's what I should be playing. I should be playing some Rygar. Why is Rygar not on this? Or Karnov? De Niro, that's fucking great. That is great. Gotta play Bad Dudes. Isn't that the game where you have to rescue Reagan? Like the president's been kidnapped. I think it actually looks like Reagan, if I remember Bad Dudes right. Or maybe I'm thinking of another game. Okay, you know what? We're moving on to Zelda. I gave that game more than half an hour. Cookie! Register my name. I actually beat this on stream a few months ago too. My name is Sarzac. Zach. That's me. Oh, what am I doing? This is not a swordless challenge. Hey Pug, what's up? What's up? Pug, you just missed me playing my first ever football game. I just played Tecmo Bowl for 30 minutes. It's the first time I've ever interacted really with football ever. But y'all be sure to check out my buddy Pro and Pro Gaming. How goes Silent Hill 2? Oh, you were like, okay, good. I heard my playthrough of that was entertaining. Maybe I can get a. Maybe we should do Tecmo Bowl Thursdays. Get rid of Spooky Thursdays and have Tecmo Bowl Thursdays. But yeah, Pug, I hope you are doing well, my friend. Hope you're doing well. You don't think I could hold up Cowbell, I'm sorry. Did you not see the score? 6-29. 6-29. I was scoring. I was scoring. Oh no, you're sick too. Oh goodness. Everybody seems to be getting sick. You slept all day. Well, I hope you feel better soon. Do you think the illness has peaked, or is it getting worse? That's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear that, Pug. Well, do take care of yourself. Oh, come on. I did not say that, did I? Did I actually say I actually scored? Did I say that? I did not say that. No one better clip that. Oh no. Someone's gonna clip that, and it's gonna be one of those fucking cringe, awful clips that shows up when you raid somebody and they've got the video shout-out shit. I can't stand video shout-outs, by the way. Hate them. Absolutely hate them. Someone asked me, when are you going to get that on your channel, Sarzac? I'm not. That will never happen. Where's my boom? Shouldn't I have the boomerang? I should have the boomerang. I should also know this. I beat this like 2 months ago. Yeah, well, you know what? That was Simon's fault. He didn't jump the way he should have. Stupid platforming jumps in Castlevania 2. De Niro, do you remember when I was playing the Record of Lodoss War game on Dreamcast? That's the whole reason we have this emote was made, which I think was my first animated emote. Where is it? Yeah, this one. That emote was brought to you by the Record of Lodoss War on Dreamcast. Oh, there's the boomerang. Well, yeah, of course it's the game's fault. It could never be the player. It's either the game, the controller, or, oh, it's input lag. It's gotta be input lag. So, to be fair, sometimes it is input lag on these, whenever you're playing retro games on HD thingies. There's many ways to mitigate it, though. Okay. Do I have a bomb? I don't have a bomb. Oh. Oh. Jeez. There we go. Queso. I want queso. Oh, you know what? Taco Bell's still going to be open whenever I finish. I think I might just finish the NES mini off tonight, everyone. We just have this and Zelda 2 to play around a little bit, and that way next week I can do a fresh start playthrough of Super Mario 64, which I've never beaten before. Hell, I don't even think I've played it much since the 90s, other than the brief playthrough I did during my Mario marathon in December. But I can promise you I've never beaten Mario 64. I want to say back in the day I got to, like... How many Bowser fights are there? I know I got to at least... I know I got through at least the second Bowser fight. I might have gotten through the third Bowser fight. I'm excited to play it because it's a game that I don't remember really liking too much, but at the same time it's a classic, right? Like people still play it and like play it incredibly competitively. Historically, it's a very important game. I don't know if it's fair to say it's the first 3D platformer, but it certainly is the game that opened the gates on 3D platforming. Where's Fortress 2? I know where Fortress 3 is. Where is Fortress 2? Oh, Fortress 2 is this way. Right. Fortress 2 is down and to the left. Okay. If I'm gonna die, let me at least get into the dungeon. But yeah, these are my plans for Retro Monday for the next, I guess, next few months. I want to go through all the mini consoles that I have, but I don't want to do those like back to back, right? So my idea is to like go through a mini console and then do like a serious playthrough of either a game that I've never beaten before or something that I'm trying to like do a challenge run of. And then when I do that, then go to the next mini console and just kind of like alternate until I'm done with all the mini consoles I have. So that way there's a good bit of variety between like casual gaming and more serious gaming, and just things that are getting played. Aki, when does your charity birthday stuff? Wait, is it your birthday? I don't think. When does your charity stream stuff happen? I know that's happening this week. I can't remember if it's for your birthday or not. Okay, you're in October, baby. Okay. Yeah, I know it's this week. I couldn't remember if that was connected to your birthday or not because a lot of people do charity stuff around their birthday. No, that was my big issue, Kron. That was otherwise it's pretty straightforward. My concern was just the fact that it would tell me to like consult, and I would consult, and the consult dialogue was not different. But if that's something that's to be like expected, then no, I'm good on that.
We're being attacked!
Hey, we're getting raided by Jarvie Rocks. Jarvie, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. I am Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. Finley Fish. Oh, Finley. Why did Finley's message pop up and disappear? That was weird. But yeah, Jarvie, thank you for the raid. Let's get a big shout out for Jarvie. Jarvie's a cool streamer. Jarvie, were you doing some more Indiana Jones? And again, welcome in everyone. I'm Sarzac. I'm a retro VTuber. We're just kind of doing casual playthrough of the various games on the Nintendo Classic Mini. Some of the games I've beaten, some I've even done deathless, but by and large, most games we're just kind of spending like 30 minutes with and then moving on. Oh, you'll be doing some horror gaming. Like what? What games are you going to play, Aki? Yeah, no, and I'm trying to keep like multiple different saves as well. Kron, like I have 3 available save slots on the memory card, because Phantasy Star 2 only allows you to have 5 save files on a memory card, which is silly. It's very silly for an RPG. 2 I can't do anything with because one is like the data file and the other is well, it's at the end of my first playthrough, so I want to make sure I keep those if in case something happens. But I'm keeping one of those 3 save files. I'm keeping it right after the bio lab is over. Because I know when I went back and did all that, I did that exactly as I should have. And yeah. Oh god, I've got to get that. Oh god. Section was very crazy. I would say this part of Indy I was on was very first person Uncharted. You love the game. Oh, cool. How many hours have you gotten on the Indiana Jones game now? I forget, Kron. How will I know that like I was successful? Does she still die in the conflict with Nay first, and we just bring her to the clone lab, or does she survive the fight with Nay first? Like, how will I know that she that I did the right thing? Okay, so she still dies, but we go to the clone lab and they basically say, oh, we can clone her. Why did I do that? Oh, that's why. Excuse me. Need to hang on to some bombs. Do I, Akitone? Okay, I'll hydrate. The Dongo dislikes smoke. Hey, look, I have 69 rupees. Yeah, I also really wish there was a way to like keep track of whether you've messed up or not. It seems really cruel to have a quest line, I guess, if you want to call it that. I don't know if that's even appropriate though. It seems so much more technical than that. But I wish there was a way to like chart whether you're doing it right. And if you were to fuck it up, you get like some kind of no, there was a fairy. Okay. Hey, Subterfuge Dog. Yeah, this is a solid Zelda. I've always loved this game. Welcome to the channel. I'm just kind of casually playing this right now. That was a very embarrassing death, though. Okay, I think we can go straight up. The worms that I killed should still be dead, I think. Maybe the designers of the remake ran out of project money. Well, I mean, it was a budget release anyway, you know, so I'm sure it had a very small, like, working budget since, you know, it was supposed to be released as a budget title. So I'm sure they didn't have a lot of money for that, especially since Sega was, like, already in the process of winding down that whole Sega Aegis line for the PlayStation 2. Still. Okay, you're the Dodongo. I love how they get like inflated there, and then they go poof, they explode, they pop. I love this game. This is such a good game. I forget who was talking about taco. Somebody said something about queso. I think it was Akitone. And now I'm hellbent on having Taco Bell tonight before I go to bed. Which I can kind of stay up a little bit late tonight because while I do work tomorrow, I have remote work. But I don't need to stay up super late because I did not get much sleep last night. Oh yeah, that's right. Pig Knight also talked about quesadillas. I forget. I know I asked you this, Pig Knight. I'm sorry. I might have missed it, or my dementia might have already gotten me. But was it Taco Bell quesadillas or something somewhere else? Oh, homemade. Okay. Oh, we have a lot of rupees. Let's go buy a candle, because I can get a few things. There's a bunch of bushes in this area I can burn. I think the first merchant sells a, but that's not the way to go. Boom, 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 boom. Excuse me. Yeah, there we go. There it is. I knew there was a door there. Okay, so you can burn this bush. That wasn't a bush. You can burn this bush. And right, it's just the store. I'll buy the heart just because it's the only thing I can buy. Now, this next one I'm a little bit nebulous about where the fire goes. I think right there. Yeah, okay. Let me take the medicine and not the heart container. Do any of you ever choose the medicine over the heart container? Like, out of curiosity? I knew a kid, like, growing up playing this when it was practically the only Zelda game out at the time. I knew this little kid I went to school with, because I was a little kid too. And he was like, I always get the medicine. It's always good to have the medicine. I'm like, I don't know about that. You've got save progress on your Game & Watch. I'd like one of those magnifiers. Like, oh, wow. Yeah, those magnifiers for the Game Boy were pretty boss. Man, the Game Boy had some really crazy accessories. Some really good ones, too. You know what, Subterfuge Dog? I think I still have my magnifier, actually. I think it was called a Light Boy. Because you would put it on the Game Boy, right? And it would have the magnifier glass, but it's also, I also think it had like a light, like you could put batteries in it, right? And the light would. I'm going to dig out my OG Game Boy stuff and see if I have that. And if I do, I'll post the picture in Discord. Holy shit, I have not thought about that in forever. Thank you for bringing that up. Oh geez, get the ferry. I honestly wonder how anyone managed to beat this game back in the day. So many secrets. Nintendo Power, or really not Nintendo Power, but the Nintendo Fan Club? What was the precursor to Nintendo Power? Like, everyone remembers Nintendo Power, but there was actually a magazine that came out for a few issues before. Was it the Nintendo Fan Club? The Nintendo Fun Club. That was the precursor to Nintendo Power. It had like a magazine. And yeah, Zelda was the feature of issue number 3. That's what it was. The Nintendo Fun Club news was discontinued in favor of the vastly more expansive and ambitious Nintendo Power in August of '88. Yeah, that's what it was. If anyone's curious about it. But then, like going to school, like as little kids, like me and my friends, we would talk about stuff like, oh, do you know how to get the magic sword? You get it in the graveyard. Or, oh, do you know where level 6 is? Oh, will you do this? Like we would talk and like share secrets and stuff. And it was always really cool whenever somebody like would tell you something that you had never done before, or how to get an item that maybe you had never seen before. You had the Nyko Pocket Vision. Let me Google that. I don't recognize the name, but I probably have seen it before. Let me Google that. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Oh man, that really looks like the well, this is one for Game Boy Pocket. But wait, you said you had the one for Pocket, right? Yeah, you said you had the Pocket. Okay, yeah. Yeah, let me see the Light Boy Nintendo. For those that are curious what the hell I'm talking about, this is a here's a link to what the Nintendo Light Boy basically was. I'm dropping all kind of links tonight. Anyone in chat know who know anyone who actually owned the Game Gear? I didn't even know there was a. What is the Game Gear TV tuner? Was that something that would let you play Game Gear games on the TV? Game Gear TV tuner. What the hell is a Game Gear TV tuner? Sega Genesis, Sega Game Gear accessory, which allows users to watch analog TV on the system's built-in screen. What? No, I did not even know this was a thing. I knew like 2 people who had Game Gears. Everybody else had Game Boys. And those kids also had Game Boys because they were the kind that not only got everything, well, they were the kind that literally got everything they wanted. I was a brat. I got a lot of what I wanted, but not like the level of these kids I'm talking about. Definitely Nico brand or Nico brand. Cool. Watch TV on the Game Gear. We doing up and A strats? Oh, I'm just casually dorking around. We're actually about to switch to the last game on the NES Mini here. Because I've just been doing casual playthrough or casual playing around with the various games on the console, on the mini console here. Yeah, the Game Gear was like a massive battery hog. People would want it because you could play games in color, and they had a lot of Sonic games. And Sonic's still popular, but 90s Sonic was everywhere. I actually have a Game Gear. The sound doesn't work on it. I don't ever mess around with it, though. I have this really neat adapter for my Analog Mega SG that lets me play Game Gear games on it, and therefore Game Gear games in HD, which is really neat. Because there is some cool stuff on Game Gear. Okay. We're gonna switch to the last game on the NES Mini now, so I think that's enough Zelda. Like I said, I beat that game about 2 months ago, so we're gonna go from Zelda to Zelda. Alright, I have not played this game since the last time I streamed it, and I've been really itching to do like a full playthrough of this again because I hated this game. I hated this game so much as a kid, and yet when I streamed it. I think 3 years ago, which was like the first time I had played it in forever. Like, I fell in love with this. Like, I really want to like play more of this. Yeah, look, if you think it's the worst Zelda, that's fair. Like, I get it. This is a really divisive game. Good Shining... Yeah, there was a good Shining Force game on Game Gear. You know what was a really weird game that was on the Game Gear? There was a Golden Axe RPG on Game Gear. Couple of badass Power Ranger games. Oh yeah, that's right. I have the Power Ranger game on Sega CD. I would love to stream that, but I've heard my channel will get nuked because there's so much. I mean, it's essentially an interactive episode, so like the music, the you know, or at least you used to whenever Saban still owned it. Who owns Power Rangers now? Nickelodeon, right? What was the point of that? Oh, the points. That was the point. The points were the points. Can I literally just farm this? No, it didn't respawn. You can't keep doing that, I don't think. Need to give this game another chance. I have a childhood memory of trying to play Zelda 2 with the Power Glove and it not going well. Did anything ever go well with the Power Glove, though? But I think you should give this another chance. I remember getting this game when it came out, and I want to say I got all the way up to the Grand Palace, but... And remember, I'm a little kid, and I'm kind of dumb anyway. I didn't fully understand the concept of leveling then. So I don't think that I leveled up properly, if that makes sense. Like if I remember correctly, like the quote correct way to level up is to like put all your points into like health and strength, and then do magic like last. I can't go that way because I don't have the torch thingy. Oh no, I just remembered something. Die, slimes. Nobody likes slimes. Okay, are you guys ready for me to make a bad, tasteless joke? Return the crystal to the palace in Parappa the Rappa. That's not the bad joke, by the way. Hello! Hello! If all else fails, use fire! What? That's good life advice. This NPC has the best life advice. If all else fails, use fire. Oh, subterfuge. My chat can turn me into a slime, and they like to do it. See, they like to throw slimes at me. They like to turn me into a slime. They do all kind of like abuse. So I've kind of become grouchy towards slimes because my chat's always abusing me. Okay, so this is here's the bad joke. Okay, we got this cute chick out here. She's just walking around, and we're gonna be like, please let me help you. Come inside. Okay, what's it gonna be? Ooh, I can restore your life. Okay, thank you. Anytime Link meets the hill in this game, he just goes and like hooks up with some rando chick. Just to be fair, Link's cute, so he can easily pull that off. Where is the Maybe I need to go through the town first. There should be something that gets me the Oh wait, no, that's the fire dude. You know, I had no interest at all talk with my father before you leave town. What, am I supposed to get, are we supposed to get married? I don't want to talk to your dad. Each town has a wise man. Like, I had no interest in the Zelda games on the Switch at all. And then I saw my friend Miss Rubik a few years ago playing through one of the games with like shirtless Link, and I got very interested in those Zelda games all of a sudden. Okay, we have Shield. That's good. Okay, you taught us magic. Still, it's not enough to make me go drop 70 bucks on those games. Oh my goodness, it's a little person. Okay, hello, child. Okay, Parappa Palace. Okay. The last Zelda game I played in terms of like chronological releases was the GameCube one. What was the name of that? The one with the shell shading art. I can't go this way either. What was the one I'm thinking of? It was pretty controversial when it came out because of the art style. The GameCube Zelda. That's all I need to say. There's only one Zelda on GameCube. Wind Waker, thank you. Thank you. I liked Wind Waker. I thought Wind Waker was a good game. Is Twilight Princess GameCube? Oh, okay. I for whatever reason I thought that was Wii U. It was released on the Wii U, right? See if I can go through this, because I'm pretty sure the palace I'm supposed to go up is up in that desert past this. So maybe we just walk through here. Yeah, that's what you do. There's just one monster in there, and you can still see him kind of. Yeah, I've wanted to play Twilight Princess. I like the way it looks and everything. Just never got around with it. Wait, I thought you could always get a potion from these guys. Maybe not the first palace. So does anybody have an enemy that you really hate in this game? For me, it's the Blue Knights. Those guys are the worst. Oh, that's right. It once you leave an area, it goes away. I thought it would be good for the whole palace. Oh, geez. Okay. The red sword guys until you get the down thrust, the worst. Yeah, yeah. Oh god, yeah, the iron knuckles. Okay, good. I'm glad I'm on the same page with a few of you. See, that guy, that was all about rhythm. I didn't have the rhythm the first time, but it's not too bad. Use of a bomb? I mean, Link is known to use bombs. Also, going back to the Super Mario Brothers movie, I know we were talking about that like 2 hours ago, but that scene with the bomb when they like pull out the little toy bomb and literally everybody in like the Bowser world, whatever you call it, I guess it's the Mushroom Kingdom actually. I love how everyone's like terrified of this tiny like little wind-up toy. Ba-bomb. Yeah, the music's good in this. Again, this is a game I despised as a kid, but whenever but when I played this a few years ago, I had so much fun with it. Like I would like attack actually. Hey, a fairy. I like fairies. You know what's funny about Dennis Hopper in that role is he basically did the same role like years later when he was in one of the Romero zombie movies. I forget which one it was. It was in the mid 2000s. He's basically like the rich asshole that like lives in the building. Oh god. Thanks, Iron Nut. He's basically playing the same like Bowser role. Land of the Dead, yeah, that's it. I think that was the last movie he did before he died. I hate these guys. You lose all your XP. Oh, that's evil. Diary of the Dead, it was all right. I don't remember Land of the Dead being like terrible, but I also don't remember like having the desire to ever watch it again either. I was just like, yeah. I should get the heart. Where? What heart? Wait, okay, the door is still okay. The doors are unlocked. Okay, that's good. Subterfuge, you have a Mr. Popinski emote. Have we met in Pop's channel before? Okay. I thought I recognized your name. I thought I recognized your name. Okay, that makes sense then. That makes sense. I was playing Punch Out earlier, and I was sharing a story how there's this one VTuber. Her name's Maple McKenzie. She's very funny, and this was like maybe 2 years ago. She was playing Punch Out, and she could not get past the Soda Popinski. So having Pop's emote, I start spamming Pop's emote in her channel, and she like literally like, and I mean this in like a good way, not like in a bad way, but she paused the game and she kind of started freaking out. She's like, why does someone have an emote of Soda Popinski? Why? She's like, I hate him so much. Why does someone have an emote? I don't have a key, so I don't want to fight that guy. Fuck him. I didn't mind the other guy, but nope. Slime took 2 hits. Go with life, honestly. We're gonna go with life. I really should have. Oh, and there was a fairy right here too. Okay, I guess nothing comes out of that guy. Sometimes you hit those things and you can get things from them, but I guess not here. Hang on, guys. I have to mute myself. I need to drink some water. My throat is all scratchy. Okay, I'm sorry about that. Ooh. Yeah, Pop was actually in the channel yesterday. He resubbed for, it was his 40th month resubbing. He is my Popinski is my oldest subscriber. He was the first person to find me on Twitch outside of real life friends, and he's also my oldest sub. Fucking good dude. And I will hydrate. Thank you, Kite. Oh, these guys are insufferable. Can I? No, I can't. I can't run through them with iframes. Oh, fuck yes. Wait, why can't I choose attack? I guess I... Okay, I guess I have to level up magic. There we go. I have a key, right? I have 2 keys. Okay. No! I have a harder time with those knights than I did with Link's Shadow. Oh, Horsehead. Now, it didn't turn to stone because I didn't get the treasure. Is that right? Which the treasure is probably that one way I went with the mace monster and then the iron knuckle, and I was like, nope, because I don't think I had a key. There was a Captain N episode of Zelda 2. I think they actually brought the voice actors back from the Zelda cartoon to reprise their roles. Zelda showed a lot more skin in this than in the original show, though. I remember it actually being like one of the better episodes of Captain N as well, until they like resurrected Ganon. They resurrect Ganon just for like Link to like instantly one-shot him with reflect magic. And it's built up as like this really cool fight that's going to happen, and you're like, oh man, look how cool Ganon looks. He just basically one-shotted Mother Brain, and no. they put like reflect magic on Link's shield, and Ganon one shots himself basically. Oh my god, stop charging it, Sarzac. See, if I had the jump magic, I would just jump over him and be like, no, no, not the return of Ganon. I want to try to get that item. What heart are you talking about, X? I haven't played this game in 3 years, so there's a lot of details I don't remember. What heart are you talking about? Yay, fairy. This isn't bad, but little kid me does not. Oh. Shit. Okay, let's try that again, and let's just not talk. Oh, this is right. Yeah, there's a heart here. Right. You can just keep going back there if you want to. Okay. Yeah, no, and that's a good thing. Yeah, see, there's just a lot that I don't remember because I streamed this game. I streamed it like 3 years ago. It was my first time playing it in like ages, and I want to say I did have my Nintendo Power, my Zelda 2 Nintendo Power. I want to say I had it handy for that. I won't use online walkthroughs, but I'll use fucking Nintendo Power. Already taken a bit of damage. I think before I go down that that pathway that I haven't fully explored yet, I think I'm gonna grab the ferry. Yep, this is the last game, Lord Manny, and we're practically done with this. So next week I'm gonna be starting my first ever real playthrough of Super Mario 64, which I've never beaten before. And I'm gonna just play that until I finish it, and then the next mini console I want to move on to is gonna be the TurboGrafx Mini. Like these are the mini consoles that I have that I want to stream. I want to do the TurboGrafx, the SNES, the Genesis Mini 2. I have a PlayStation Mini, but I've heard most of the games on that are really, really terrible ports. So I'm not totally sure about that. Then I also have a Commodore 64 Mini. I'll do that at some point. That's not like a priority. I don't know if... I don't really know the Commodore 64, so I don't know how complicated or how simplistic the games are. I know the Commodore is basically an 8-bit computer system, so I imagine 8-bit games, right? Maybe things a little bit more simplistic than NES games, but, you know, more than Atari, right? Yeah, and I bought my PlayStation Mini like 6 months after it came out. I bought it directly from Best Buy. I think that thing originally sold for $100, and Best Buy had like slashed its price all the way down to $20, like new. I'm like, okay, I've heard this is a disaster, but this is literally 20 bucks. There it is, the candle. Yeah, I think that's also a problem too, that they put like the PAL versions of the games on it, and there's I don't know, is PAL in NTSC? Is that still
Your
a thing?
means end here.
Like with HD TVs, is that still a thing, or did that like go away with CRTs? I know that's kind of a silly question, but I don't ever hear people talk about those things all that much anymore. Really? Let's hope that fairy is still here. And hi, Rajan. Hi, how are you? PAL continued until CRT ended. Okay. LEDs are more adjustable. I think games all run at the same speed. Yeah, that's a good thing too, because it was always... There were some games I really wanted to play. Like there is a... And I've heard it's really terrible, but I still want to play it. There is a He-Man and the Masters of the Universe game that's on PlayStation 2, but it was only released in Europe. So, you know, there's... Because of the whole PAL NTSC stuff, there was never a good way for me to like play it. That said, I've heard it's a very, very bad game. I did not get killed by that guy. Let me give Rajan a shout out. Rajan, how'd your stream go earlier? Rajan's a good friend, official content creator for Sega's PSO2 in New Genesis. Looked like you were having fun in New Genesis earlier. All right, there we go. Can't go back there. That palace is now bricked. We bricked the palace, literally. There's one thing I have left to do. Oh no! Ganon came back. And with that, we are done with the NES Mini. So yeah, I played each game on the NES Mini at least 30 minutes. Ended up beating Castlevania, though I took a death in it, which really bothers me, because I can generally do Castlevania 1 deathless pretty easily. I only played this for 30 minutes, despite the fact that this is like one of my favorite games on this collection. I've played this game a lot on stream, so I didn't want to bore everyone with another Castlevania 2 playthrough. This game is really good until it turns into a platformer, and then it's like, what are you doing, game? What are you doing? We started off with a pure white mage party on this game. I did do Gradius Deathless. Beat these 3, including doing Metroid 1 Deathless. And then I beat Super C. All the other ones I just spent 30 minutes with. Most of these I've beaten on stream. Like, I've beaten these 3 on streams. I've beaten these 2 on streams. I've beaten Simon's Quest on stream. I just didn't feel like going through all of them. Because then we would probably be on, like, this for, like, double the amount of time. Because I think this is, like, what, the 4th week of this? Oh, I didn't know about a PS2 Altered Beast game. That's interesting. But yeah, so that's going to be the NES Mini, everybody. I know this thing came out like almost 10 years ago, but I have to say that this is a pretty nice little system, a nice little nostalgia thing to have, even though it's basically an emulation box. But yeah, so next week, I'm going to start my first ever real playthrough of Mario 64, and I'll be doing it all on original hardware. N64 cartridge, even the god-awful N64 controller. But yeah, that's going to be the stream, everybody. And thank you for the head pats. So let's head to the library real quick. Let's wrap this up. I actually want to go get some Taco Bell. All right, so no stream tomorrow. I am off tomorrow. Wednesday, we are finishing our month of Tolkien for Discord Movie Night by watching the extended edition of Return of the King. That's going to start at 8 p.m. Central. Here's a link to my Discord if any of you would like to join the Discord. We do weekly movie nights every Wednesday at 8 p.m. On Thursday, for Spooky Thursday, I'm going to be playing Twisted Metal 2. Just kind of a casual playthrough. I do plan to beat it with a couple characters, but I don't know who I'm going to play as. But I've been itching for some Twisted Metal. What do you like about the N64 controller? And it's okay to be weird. I have plenty of weird opinions, but I'm curious. What do you like about it? Friday, for RPG Friday, I'll be continuing my second playthrough of the Phantasy Star 2 remake. There's a bunch of Meseta grinding that I'm doing off stream to kind of cut down on just mindless grinding in that game. But we'll continue our playthrough of that on Friday. On Saturday, for PSO Saturday, I'll be playing GameCube PSO. So hopefully I'll get to play with a few friends on Shitserve. Oh god, I should have mentioned that to J-Thud. I don't know if J-Thud's still around, but yeah, GameCube PSO on Saturday. And then on Sunday, courtesy of more cowbell here, I will, for the first time ever, play Metroid Zero Mission. So that's gonna be a special redeem stream. That was the first stream that was redeemed during the birthday subathon last month, and I'm just now getting to it, like a month later. But I'm gonna start getting to all of those, and I actually have a couple after that scheduled too, like Melchior's Donkey Kong Country 3 stream. Melchior loves Donkey Kong Country 3. If Melchior's hear me, I'm probably getting cursed out right now. No, I'll be playing Donkey Kong Countries 1 and 2 for Melchior. Melchior said Donkey Kong Country 3 does not exist, which I've never played it. I don't know. I know it's a pretty divisive game. People either seem to really like DKC 3 or not, but we're just going to be playing the first two when I get to that stream for them. Yeah, I'm excited about Zero Mission. I'm actually very excited about that one, because I've wanted to play that one for a while. I like the N64 too. Oh wow, a lot of people that like the N64 controller. Oh, that's good. But yeah, so that's gonna be the stream, everybody. Here's a link to my socials if any of you would like to follow me on my socials. I'm on Blue Sky, Twitter, Facebook, and a few other things that are on the link tree. Yeah, if you were new to the stream, if this was your first time here, if you were enjoying yourself, do consider dropping a follow. It's greatly appreciated and it helps the stream grow. So with that said, with that said, thank you everybody that was here tonight, hanging out, chilling, chatting. Chat got a little crazy at points. It was a little hard to keep up with chat at sometimes. But we had a fun stream tonight. I want to thank everyone for being here, hanging out, and all that. It was good stream. So thank you all so much. Like I said yesterday during the 1500 follower stream, I'm so grateful to have such an awesome community as you guys. And you know, honestly, if I don't think if I didn't have the community that I have, I honestly think I probably would have gotten bored of streaming a long time ago. But you guys keep it real, keep it fun. So thank y'all so much for that. Was the cookie redeemed? Did I have to? No, I don't have. No, don't feed me a cookie right now. I'm about to change the thing. Don't do that. That's gonna be a waste of your points, and I won't refund it. But that said, I want to thank a few people specifically. I want to thank Mr. G Jesus for the follow, Rico Nico for the bits, Bahamut Jirai, Wizard of Zardov for the raids, Thunder Drummer for the 37-month resub, Weldy Time, Easy Breezy TV, and Jarvie Rocks for the raid, and McDonald's Promotion 416 for the follow. So thank you guys for all of that. I really appreciate it. Okay, that said, last thing I'm going to do before I find a raid target, I'm going to go ahead and thank my Twitch subscribers and Patreon supporters real quick. Twitch subscribers, thank you guys so much for the continued love and support you show the channel. It's greatly appreciated. I want to thank It's Just Bill, Kyler, Finley Fish, Fire Warlord, 6 2/3, Fractal Mind Mike, Ludmulelt, Kirby Boy, Darth Valandra, Dragoon Zero, Call Me Kixie, Dark Lore VT, Seth Wrath TV, Captain Durka, Kite May Wilder, We'll See You Later, X of the Universe, German 985, Monkey Dishon 26, RJ the Lonely VT, Professor Ramses, Dubious, Steampunk Dwagon, Last Seahorse, Axolotl, Labrat 101, Midnight Moonflower 626, Kenshin X 1890, Degenerate DD, Elven Sorrow, Promithic, Trinity Twilight, Silhouette, Arinthesis, Melchior Stormseeker, Phoenix 720, Neon Axolotl 7, Pro and Pro Gaming, Denero Mark, Hungriest Cheetah, Purring Tiger Gaming, Zeta Zero Snow, Fabled 1, Rocker 57, Draggy G, White Rhino 727, Sheriff Ram, Indie Maniac, Sunny Delight, Miss Rubik, Rajan Arlix, Jay Cosney, Mirawa Nico, The Extreme, Bahamut Jirai, KBZ68K, Wargy Gaming, More Cowbell, Harbinger Joe, Neon Cat, Intergalactic Pinecone, Tuffymon, Professor Hammerrad, Lantis Greyfeld, Thunder Drummer, Swelltime G-Pool, Dactor CC, Fumbles 2, Mother of Dragons 42, Armor 87, Obscure Folklore, Captain Thaco, Unsecret Crush, Jackdaw 13, Mr. Popinski, Nimbus, Grub Junker, Awful Ninny, Exposer, Pig Dark Knight, Critic of Innocence, Akitone, Two Cats Yelling, Zoha, Skullanoth, Pandemonia VT, Dondos, Gallopin' Ghost, Prizer VTuber, Mega Man Dragonoid, Lily Ubs 329, Avancer, Sun in the Dark, Coffee and Bonfires, Nerdwire Plays, Parallel X, Rin Beauty, Faxborn, Aki Bread, Clonus Raxin, Peachy Boo VT, Mothboy Blue Wolf, Short Bunny, Luna Fox 78, Gun 003, Zeomantic, Violet the Cow, Chamber Suit, Gamma Chris, Dunexu, Reprisal 2, Atomic Smoke 7, Coco G, Dork Named Steph, Lil Flamey, Cheezer Wheeze, Retro Nutcase, X Silver Hedgehog, One Up John, Colkiss, Rycro Slowcast, Monkey Dishon 26, Poison Bats, Sin 22, Balrog RPG, Infinite Metal, Retro Mega Muffin, Suki Zero, Live Forever 407, Electronic Dragon, Lord Manny 82, Lucille Negan Saver, Kirsten 4, Crocodilus Game, Tiggermatic, Zero Wise Man, Pizza Maid, X Cyan Glow, Jay Awadi, Hypno Karu, DD Thug, Cinematic Sith, Jarvie Rocks, Vince Fox 22, Eukinia VT, Smash Bro 596, Old Blood and Guts, Jazz L's, Selkie Cream 64, Luminiverse VT, Pyro Ignis, Mecha Schoolgirl, Shakiko, 32 Ras, J-Man 56, Happy Toaster, Bimic, Take Two Action, Earth to Hunter, Ultima Online is Cool, Renegade C, Dot Level, Ether 1337, Brainless VT, Securo T, Fuzzball Dave, Firefly Amazon Z, Cult Mother, Blue Link Plays, Greffery, Velociraptor J, Curly Cougs, Adam Admar, Bobcat Bry, Last Ace 378, Sniff the Raven, Poe Collector 64, Legendary Gentleman, It's Idyllic, T-Man Fly, RPG Capper, Abysmal TV, Don't Play Like I Do, Comey Barn, Newt Newt 119, Meep, Tigris Jinya, Yin Yang V, Ritter Osteen, Ting the Mighty, sorry Ting, Z-Car Driver, OJ Chan, 2013 DNA, Shin Neo, Cuddly Bear Wolf, Lava 2 King, Shade the Hokage, Sword Saint Michael, Palidan, S. Kennedy, Kron 151, Kyra the Mystic, Firehawk, Stubborn X Panda, Remedy Star, Unknown Traveler, PC Port, Tinsha A, Brother Guy 8, Net Ripper 25, Vagrant AI System, and Not Very Tall. And I would also like to thank my 2 Patreon supporters, Pro and Pro Gaming and Thunder Drummer, for the additional love and support that y'all show the stream through Patreon. So thank you guys so much for everything. Greatly appreciated, everybody. I don't know if it was a bot or not. I don't know. It was just one follower. If it was a bot, I need to delete it. I'll have to look at it. I don't know if that was a bot or not. X. They didn't say anything, and that is kind of a sketch name. Okay. Let's see who is on. Let's see who's on. Who we're gonna raid. That's a possibility. See what else we got. Oh, we have several possibilities, several awesome streamers on right now. Some of whom I don't get to raid all that often. So I think I know who I want to raid. Let me see the last time I raided this person. I think it was a long time. I think it's been a very long time. It's been so long, it's not even in my raid log. Okay, so just as long as they're not ending their stream, we're going to raid this person. Actually, I'm going to just raid them. If they're ending their stream, they're ending their stream. They always raid somebody. They're doing an art stream. We're going to raid my friend Samus MMX. They're a great streamer, great friend. They're doing an art stream. So we're going to go say hi to Samus. Samus is awesome. All right. Have a good night, everyone. Be good. Be kind to others. Take care of yourself. I'll see you later. But thanks for watching, and I hope everyone has a great rest of your night. Bye, everybody.